EA Sports and the Wolf Creek Golf Club so proudly present second round coverage of the EA Sports Spring Invitational. Here we are now at the 11th. Frank, it's been a workmanlike display to this point.
I think that's a great way to put it, Rich. And, you know, we see that so often when you and I are commenting on tour. This is the sort of player that could go a long way.
Good swing, good shot yet again. Not terrible, but not his best.
Outside chance, really, for birdie, but really, it was a rather poor approach shot.
Always two components to the long lag putt, the speed, number one, and then the read. And missed out on that second part. They'll take it. That's a par. Par 5, 12, and Frank, another reminder that Wolf Creek can really be intimidating.
It can. Water down the left. They'll take a huge dent off your scorecard. A lot of fairway down the right. Somehow find that. This par 5 can be reachable in two. There's still trouble to the right of this green if you get a little bit cavalier. This, without doubt, the longest green on the golf course. It's 55 yards from front to back.
.315. Playing his second shot here at the par 5. Crucial eagle attempt on the way. Frank, I'm not saying he should pull out driver here, but this is a long putt.
Greens are fast, though. You never know. Good line, good pace. Might have a chance.
Well, you're not going to make that putt all the time, but you'd like to at least get it to the hole.
If he keeps putting like that, he's going to be an announcer in no time.
I thought that was him.
Yeah, it looked good. I mean, line, pace. It's hard to be critical of that.
Getting set now over the putt. Simple, solid, and he'll take it.
But one that you need to make.
13th hole here at Wolf Creek, and Frank, anyone can say, oh, I'm going to take this one over the trees. But very few can stand up and say, I'm flying this baby clear over the mountains.
Yeah, if you take the direct route, obviously it's going to be much shorter than the 350 yards that it's measured as a dogleg right. So the direct line, well, I don't want to tell you the exact yardage because it might give you too much of a clue, but it might be worth taking. It's going to be a blind tee shot, though. and you're not quite sure on the outcome.
Not quite what he wanted. Tee shot is in the bunker. Digs in, ready for the bunker shot.
Yeah, second shot here. Just try and aim a little bit behind that ball, an inch or two.
Great shot coming out of that bunker right there.
Showing some skills today.
Birdie here yesterday. This putt again for birdie.
What the fuck? That wasn't that
Just
bad.
didn't quite read the break, Frank.
It shouldn't be a problem, you'd think, cleaning up here for par.
Has his par. Frank, describe the layout here at the 14th hole. It's 444 yards, and what a beautiful hole.
It is, and it's a beautiful view. You see everything from the top of that tee there. It's a hole that keeps bending to the left. There's enough bunkers down the left there to actually take your eye. That's where you got to fixate on something in the distance that's a much better line than worrying about that wall of sand down the left side.
And now it's right in his wheelhouse. Good position where he can attack the pin.
Yeah, he has all those options now. That ball sitting up, you can bring it in high, you can bring it in low. The choice is yours.
Well, Frank, as we know, golf is not played generally on a flat surface, and here we go, uphill.
Yeah, and the uphill lie is going to guarantee you more loft than normal. So you're going to have to counteract that with maybe an extra club.
Another good swing, and it looks like, Frank, another really good shot. Midway through this back nine, could use this birdie here at the 14th. See if he can go one better than yesterday when he made par. This putt for birdie. Frank, that's what you want to do. Good lag putt.
Yeah, they can't all go in.
Settles in over the putt. And just slides by. And only a tap in left. Good putt. Clean this up with a tap. And he has it.
A good putt redeems all.
Don't forget third round coverage coming your way tomorrow on EA Sports. For Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner, saying so long for now. EA Sports and the Wolf Creek Golf Club so proudly present third round coverage of the EA Sports Spring Invitational. Unless you're as good as Rory McIlroy, you probably don't want to be playing some of these back tees. Play it a little forward, it'll be a more enjoyable experience. However,
Play off the back. Play off the back.
I would say go to the back tees, Frank, because the views are just so unbelievable. You need to at least walk back there, pull the phone out, and take some pictures.
Come on, if you're going to play Wolf Creek just once, you trying to tell me you wouldn't play off the back?
You might shoot higher than
You'd play off the back.
The course rating is 154.
You'd play off the back.
The score on the card might be higher. Yeah, I would punish myself. Yes. He's knocked it on the green, but not in a great position. This is a difficult chance coming up here. Long birdie try. This is a cross-country special. Pretty good stroke right there. Just hit it through the break.
It's this sort of distance. If it goes in, it's a bonus.
This one just requires a little bit of focus. Good effort and good par putt. Frank, a very short par 4 here at the 7th, but not one you're going to try to hit off the tee?
No, unless you can fly the ball sort of 300 yards on the nose and stop it within sort of 5 or 6 yards, it's really too risky. This green is not very deep, just sort of 10 or 15 yards in depth. It's just a layup hole, but layup hole it simply doesn't mean grab a club and hit it down the fairway. The best way to play it is to try and hit the ball right on the number. What I mean by number, I mean the full shot yardage from your second shot, even if that only is a sander. That was a little over-ambitious.
Second shot from the rough. It's on the way. Playing this par 4, still not on the green after that second shot.
That's still not done. A good third shot, maybe get away here with par.
Putting all of his talents on display here from the rough. And he knocks it really close. Beautiful shot.
Oh, come on.
It happens sometimes, Frank. They don't all drop.
No, but you try telling him right now.
Are you kidding me? He just missed that. I cannot believe that. That was such a short putt. Just a little tap in here. That's the idea. Just knock it in. Frank, the 8th here at Wolf Creek in Mesquite, Nevada is really the signature par 3, isn't it?
I'd go so far, Rich, to say this is a great par 3. Doesn't matter where it was played. The stream that sort of comes all the way down there and surrounds the left side of the screen makes this hole really daunting. Logic would say if you're going to miss the screen, obviously you miss it to the right, but it's just a...
He went for the brief swim there, Frank. He's trying to stay dry now.
He is, just trying to avoid water on the brain as well. This will take a good swing.
Third shot now, after the last one found the deep blue.
You can still minimize the damage here. It's only one bad shot that you got punished for.
All right, Frank, just on the fringe, you might be thinking about making this.
He's a better chipper than you, Rich.
That is an excellent play right there. The approach, giving him another good look. Not a gimme, but well within his range. Well, with that drop shot, moves to 1 over for the tournament. Set to round out the front side here at Wolf Creek with a par 4.
Fun hole for the big hitter, too. They can really take advantage of this. The last fairway bunker down there on the right side is just over 300 yards to get over it. And longer hitters could nearly drive it on the green side bunker on the right. So just tee it up there. You're playing desert golf for a reason. Enjoy it. Just have a little flick in here. And chance, too, have a little birdie at the end of your front 9.
He has given this one the full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. This shot is on the fairway, over 300 yards.
Oh, solid strike right in the heart of the green.
Oh, just a superb shot.
You're not going to see much better than that all day today.
Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie. Frank, we haven't seen a whole lot of that, but no doubt it feels good. Now the start of the back 9 here at Wolf Creek Golf Club in Mesquite, Nevada, or as I like to call it, Mind Blower Golf Club. Frank, everywhere you look, it's just a mind blower. I mean, this one is hard to believe.
Well, this one is also a hard hole. 472 yards off the back tee. The fairway is a little wider than what it looks off the tee because that sort of desert ridge on the right side there, that blocks part of the fairway. So if you can imagine that fairway opens up a bit, then you'll be fine. A good tee shot down here, especially with that elevation there. They sort of shorten the hole up a little bit. 270 yards gets you past all those bunkers on the left side. They'll take those out of play. And once again, a little bit uphill, and you see the green, it shapes a little bit to the right. So make sure you're aware of where that flag is. Nice strike, Rich. Not quite directly in line with the flag.
Just drifting a bit to the right, but he'll settle. Early part of this second 9, a good approach shot. Now, pretty good chance for birdie. Good birdie right there.
Yeah, this game, when you can't win, it's all about top 10s, top 20s. Currently, that's exactly where they stand.
So through 3 rounds, just outside the top 10, what kind of a chance do you give a player who is sitting outside the first 10?
Yeah, it's slim. I certainly would not say none, though, Rich. You know, we've countless times over the years seen someone post an early one in and watch the leaders crumble at the end. Good opportunity tomorrow. Put a good round on the board and then just sit back and wait. And then remember, there's also the chance of a playoff.
EA Sports and the Wolf Creek Golf Club so proudly present final round coverage of the EA Sports Spring Invitational. The par 4 10th. What's the right way to attack this hole, Frank?
Rich, you've got to convince yourself there's more fairway down there than what it first looks because that ridge on that right side, the desert there, blocks your view off the tee. But this fairway is just as wide as every other fairway on the golf course. A good drive, sort of 280, 300 yard plus, will always take those bunkers down the left out of play. From there, that second shot, just be aware of where the flag is. If they have in that front or middle section, this is certainly a birdie hole. Anything on the green is going to be a very sort of makeable putt. Just be careful, though, when that flag is on the back right. That's the hard position because it brings that hot bunker into play.
Lay down.
Whoa.
Just averted danger right there. So close.
Why does he have all the luck?
Trying to make yet another birdie.
Oh, come on!
Lining this one up for par.
You fucking son of a bitch.
In for par. We're here at the downhill par 3 11th hole. Frank, it's 215 yards from the back tee.
This hole certainly is not for the faint of heart. When you look at that tee shot, you think, oh my God, what do I do from here? But remind yourself, it's 215 yards and really only about 160, 170 yards to green grass again. But it's 215 yards. That should be the club that you're trying to pick. Green's big enough, just persuade yourself. Try not to look at the canyon in the desert. There is a green down there. The hole is playable. It was almost like that's what he wanted to do, but why would you want it to run over the back?
This requires a lot of speed through the ball.
Ooh.
Pretty good shot right there. And getting ready for the putt.
Oh, come on. That was perfectly straight, mate.
Par was in the bag.
This now for bogey. So just a formality.
Fucking bastard. Hate these little... Ooh. I don't want to play where it's all over the fucking place.
This week.
I think it's a week to forget, Rich.
Fucking level thing, mate.
From a par 3 to a par 5. Here at the 12th, it measures 560 yards. A sweeping dog leg left, and there is some trouble down that left side.
This is a scary tee shot. There's no two ways about it, Rich. You've got to get the ball in play because you can really rack up a good score here. That water very much in play. Doesn't matter what club you decide to hit off the tee. 560 yards actually is reachable, believe it or not. But you've got to get it on the fairway. You don't really have to be too brave and try and take too much over there. The other thing, too, to consider about is this green is nearly half the length of an NFL football field. It's 55 yards from the front of this green to the back of the green.
And a chance for eagle after that perfectly played shot.
Snap that.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. Made par yesterday, this one for birdie. Frank starting to make the move.
Leaderboard very volatile at the moment, so a lot of move in that middle piece of the leaderboard. Top 20 so far.
That is tasty looking right there, Frank. Just a perfect spot in the fairway.
That is prime real estate. How do you get a lie like that? Seriously, you could hit any club from there.
Should be pretty good right there. On the safe side, just a pure strike. Perfect result. He'll have a good look at birdie now. Back-to-back birdies, we'll see. Oh, I thought he had that.
Oh, mate.
Oh, man.
I just pushed it.
Boy, that hurts. Getting set now over the putt.
Fuck off.
They'll take it. That's a par. 14th hole here at Wolf Creek. Time to pull out the driver and as well the phone because you want to take some pictures here. What a spectacular view.
Stunning. You can see a whole panoramic sort of 360 degrees right around this golf course. Then when you flick back and actually look at the 14th hole, there's 6 bunkers, 3 really in play with the tee shot, as you can see, the other 3 just up by the green. Anything to the right of those is preferred, unless you want to be playing your second shot out of the canyon or the bunkers. Green should be fairly receptive, and 3 distinct portions, which is sort of a common trait here at Wolf Creek. That's sort of 3 different tier levels and that. But let's see, birdies are to be made at Wolf Creek, maybe even one here.
Inside of 10 feet, really dialed in. Par yesterday, now for birdie. So a good birdie, and the score looks good too. 2 under for the tournament. Now to the short par 3 15th hole here at Wolf Creek. What is this, Frank? Just a wedge or a 9-iron?
That's all, Rich, but it's very tempting to get greedy here. And, well, you pay the price, obviously, if you miss the green on the left down on those bunkers, because they're a good 6-7 feet below the level of the green. But with a wedge or a 9-iron, who doesn't go in?
Ooh, fucking hell, I nearly got an only one then.
Just making it look so easy. That birdie coming up, formality.
Just a tap in to finish the hole. Starting to move on this leaderboard now, Frank.
It's got a nice look to it. The who's who.
Now to the 16th hole, and Frank, another good scoring chance.
If you can avoid the confusion off the tee, it looks like the hole might be a dog leg, then is it a carry? It meanders from one way to the other, but really when you actually break the hole down, it's virtually straight ahead. Those 2 bunkers in the driving distance, they frame the hole nicely, so play it as a straightaway par 4. It should set up beautifully for just a little short iron and perhaps a birdie opportunity. That's an absolute beauty.
Frank, you'd like to walk away with birdie here, given that it is a pretty short par 4. How do you get it done?
You're going to have something instead of the short iron variety into this green. The green, the hardest part of it is all the undulations on this green. You realize why Wolf Creek has a slope rating of 154. So even with a short iron in hand, make sure you hit it in the precise section where that flag's located. Otherwise, you're going to have a hellacious putt across this green.
Can't hide the flagstick from that man. So a tester from 4 feet. Beautifully done. That's a birdie. Frank, this is really a cool closing stretch here at Wolf Creek. Short par 3 15th, the short 4 at the 16th, and now the par 5 17th. You can make up some ground in a hurry as you come down the finishing stretch.
You certainly can. A good drive short of the little stream creek that runs across there, and this is doable as a two-shotter. You find the bunkers or trouble off the tee, then obviously you're forced to lay up, leaving that third shot across the water. But really a fun hole if you want to try and take that second shot on.
A drive. Just tattooed that. Frankie could make eagle right here with a really good approach shot.
Yeah, well within his reach too. And Rich, if we just sit back and relax here, I think we're going to see perhaps a very good look at eagle coming up.
Sit down. Get down.
Oh, this is gone.
Wow, lucky break right there, Frank.
Yeah. That's what everyone else is going to say, except him.
Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt. Just an amazing display. Records continue to fall. Now the closing hole here at Wolf Creek. Frank, what's ahead of us?
You could try and drive at this green, but there's too much trouble, really, Rich. Even though this hole's just over 300 yards, it's very ambitious to try and drive it across that water. Some might try. Most people try and hit a tee shot 240, 250 yard mark, and of course, you do the maths, you're only going to have 60 or 70 yards in, and well, they want you to finish on a good note. So good drive in the fairway here, or 3-wood, pitch it on the green, make a 3, and buy your friends a drink at the clubhouse.
He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time. Frank couldn't ask for anything more.
Just delighted, too. It is sitting up like it's teed up.
So the final approach shot here at Wolf Creek Golf Club, Frank, you want to make it a good one.
A good drive, just a short wedge in here. Everything slopes back towards the player. Relatively skinny green that sort of does slope left to right. You judge that pitch shot. Ideally, you'd like to hit it in a little low. Try and bounce it towards the flag, maybe with a little bit of spin on the tail end of it. Get the crowd happy.
This one looks like it's headed right for the middle of the dance floor, Frank.
Rather nice shot, I would say.
Making it look easy at this point. Another beautiful approach shot. Birdie putt coming up. Had a par on this hole yesterday. Frank, this game will
come on, you're fucking having a laugh.
Yeah, you can do so many things right, and then just something so simple.
That was horrible.
Completely wrong.
Oh, come
So a
off
tough way
it.
to close the round, missing a short putt
You
and a bogey
dirty
here at
bastard.
18.
Fuck
Just a
off.
little tap in here. And he makes it for a bogey here.
That was disgraceful. I really struggled on that one.
So another tournament in the books, Frank. What'd you make of this one?
Quality venue once again, Rich. The standard of courses we're seeing is excellent, and consequently, it's enabling the players to really play some great golf. So, I think golf's the winner today.
aren't they? Look.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live first-round coverage of the Boston Championship. Picking it up live down at the 10th. Nothing noteworthy here in the first round, Frank, but still plenty of golf to be played.
That's right, Rich. A little bit of a dry spell, but really not a lot of damage done. It's fine.
Strong winds have been a factor all day here, Frank. What's the key to scoring low in conditions like this?
Well, sometimes you've almost got to make the ball go to ground. You've just got to keep it out of those high breezes, play away from the trouble.
Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
No doubt they'll be happy with that shot. Well played. This one just requires a little bit of focus.
Oh, come on.
Misses the putt here. Has to try again and add another stroke to the scorecard. Not a gimme, but well within his range.
Come on,
No, that's not the way you want to start the back nine. Missed putt, bogey, and a drop shot. So just a formality.
Need a call.
That is another bogey. It's getting messy, Frank.
Ouch.
Now to the 11th hole here at TPC Boston, 231-yard par 3.
Have you got the shot? Are you good enough?
Vijay Singh, Charlie Hoffman, and Big Henrik Stenson, they all have one thing in common. They all tied for the low tournament score at TPC Boston, 22 under.
And they're all good. Yeah, this is a golf course that obviously gives in to the longer hitters. And if there's just a little bit of sting taken out of the greens, then these long hitters have a huge advantage.
bringing the dogs in anyway. Right, let's get going. Oh. Bloody hell.
Oh, solid strike right in the heart of the green.
Stop then.
And it makes the green in regulation. Standing over this putt, concentrating on the read.
Oh, come on!
Kind of a tricky read.
No way was it. It was a piss read. It's
These
a drop.
putts keep the round together.
Oh,
Singes
you're
the edge.
having a laugh?
Yeah,
What's
but at
going
least
on
he's burning
today?
edges. You know you're hitting good putts.
So they'll tap in.
Fucking tap in. Fuck off, you bastard.
That's a bogey putt, dropping
No
down the
shit.
leaderboard a bit, now at 2 over par. Now at the 461-yard par 412, how do you play it, Frank?
Well, hit two of your best here. Somehow find the fairway, and then you take anything on the green here. You see a lot of sixes here over the years.
It's a good spot right there.
Center cut.
He has given this one the full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. And this shot, he is on the fairway, over 300 yards. Chance for birdie after that beautiful shot. Will make birdie if this drops.
Oh, come on.
So
mate.
early on the
It makes up
backside,
its
here
own
at the
frigging
12th
mind, I
hole,
swear
missed
it does.
opportunity. Sitting right now at 2 over par for the round.
Get in. He's sick of this.
Needs birdies at some point, but will take the par to stay at 2 over. And another par 4 here at the 13th TPC Boston.
This is a slugger's paradise. Plays much longer than its 450 yards uphill. Big carry with the tee shot. That second shot's not exactly short either.
That backswing a bit shit. We'll get there.
Wow, that is a monster drive down there, about 315 yards. Second shot, good look at the green.
That's straight.
I like the looks of this one. Wow, Frank, he is dialed in.
Yeah, that was just some shot on the easy birdie.
Oh,
Really
you're
hurt Frank,
having
'cause
a
it looked
laugh.
good
What's
all the
going
way.
on?
Well, this will test his mettle.
That was
Locked in on the read
disgusting.
and the speed.
What the fuck?
Frank, that's a par, and onward we go. Frank, at the 14th down, anytime you get a par 4 that is almost 500 yards, it gets your attention.
On the side
It
for you
does
there,
play
Dave.
downhill though, so you
What's
don't have to
going on
smash
with the
away
game
here.
today,
It's
mate?
better if you
I'm
can
not
get something
making
moving a
anything.
little right to left. Then it will take the natural slope. You get a little more yardage out of it that way.
Oh no, I'm gonna hit the trees there. See where that goes.
This is definitely not going down the fairway.
Doesn't look good. I think it's going to be in the deep rough. Getting set for this next shot from the rough, what does the player need to be careful of here, Frank?
Well, this is where we're going to see exactly how good they are, because, you know, that's not exactly the best lie, but it's sort of doable if you know what you're doing.
It is. I can't see where the blue bar is. Right down there. I don't know. Ah.
Well, we'd like to have that one back in the bunker.
Still a chance to get it up and down.
Mention out to me. What was it?
Routine stuff here, Frank, from the bunker?
You're just got to be careful of that lip in front of him with his third shot coming up.
Oh no!
That was not an easy bunker shot. He made it look so easy.
Really good composure. That bunker was not going to mess up his plans here. Makes it and moves to 1 over. Second round coverage coming your way tomorrow. For our entire crew, I'm Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. So long for now.
So long, suckers. Right, did I get some of that fucking joint? I'll give it here then. I didn't make it for you bloody old.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Boston Championship. Beautiful day here at the TPC Boston in Norton, Massachusetts. This is the site of the Deutsche Bank Championship, part of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo.
And a fun golf course in front of us today too. Really carved out of this wonderful New England landscape. 92 bunkers adorn the golf course, and well, we are in New England, so you'd expect a little bit of weather. We might get a little bit of rain, maybe a little bit of wind, but golf course built and certainly plays well in any conditions.
Come on, come on, come on. On there! Get on there! Oh, you shit.
Ready for his second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
Ooh, downhill. Honourable pitch. Let's have a look. Oh!
Pretty good shot right there.
No shit.
Bogey here yesterday, chance to better that today.
We had to stay at the club
right
now.
there.
We're not throwing in for
Settle for
eagles and birdies every 2 minutes. I don't know why I need to change my club to something's gone.
Frank, the 12th looks to be a pretty straightforward par 4.
Just bends to the left. There's a big sort of crop of mounds on that right side. If you can just go a little left of those, you get a nice kick forward. Long and straight.
That's how you do it. This is going to be a tough band of links, and even the Seagulls are walking the way. This, the second shot here at the par 4.
Oh, this is going to be lovely. Backswing's gone a bit pooky.
Well, this one should be safely on deck here.
Oh, come on, that was a bit bad. The green must be horrible.
Birdie try up next.
Like grinning, that was shit.
Bogey here yesterday. Now this for birdie.
Oh, come on then. Come on!
Very well done. Almost made it.
Did it?
Yeah, there'll be no stress for the next one.
You don't want to let this one get away.
Oh,
This is about
man.
concentration and focus at this point. That's how you keep a round going, making from that distance.
Come on, it's only 10 shots. Can make 10 shots.
Ball's teed up at par 4, 13.
And you want to keep that ball in the air as much as you can. Carry that air on the left side. That's a big tee shot, somewhere in that sort of 300-yard mark.
Not bad on the backspin. Should get some distance out of this one.
Frank, they say you have to ride the wind. Well, he got all of that one.
Got every ounce out of the conditions.
And he's set up for his second shot here, looking to knock it on the green.
I put some bruising stuff on there and it's burning through my foot. I've not had it on 2 days, but it's literally doing red. It's like a big blister on my foot. Really killing me.
Good chance now for a birdie. That was an outstanding play.
It's almost a guarantee there after that shot.
All them remedies you was reading,
Made
innit?
par in his previous round.
Oh, no,
This
put it in
time,
there.
it's for birdie. Frank, we haven't seen a whole lot of that, but no doubt it feels good. Frank, the 14th, a shortish 495-yard hole.
Only because it's downhill. If you can get that ball running down the fairway, then it certainly sets up a good second shot into this stout par 4.
Hit the trees. No.
Right out of the center of the bat.
Did you hear that?
Not the longest, but not bad. 295 yards in the fairway. We'll settle. Okay, the second shot now at this par 5.
Well. Let's have a look. Get it on the green.
Really some strong winds out there today, and we can already see the effects on some of these shots.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay.
This one's going left, Rich.
Not knocking down the flagstick here, but it looks as though it will find the green.
No, it didn't.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that. Really, I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Just in the first cut of rough, not a bad lie. The only issue is he might get a jumper here. midway through this back nine, could use this birdie here at the 14th.
Right, low.
This one just requires a little bit of focus.
How's he get?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Someone's got elastic on it, I'm not lying. I've got like squeezing it,
Drops it in for birdie.
Yeah, that's because you've been eating them.
Third round coverage comes your way tomorrow on EA Sports with Frank Nobilo and our entire crew. I'm Rich Lerner saying so long for now.
I feel worse because I'm fucking up. I don't know why I feel what they are. You want to cut your elastic off your knickers. Honestly, there was a big pump up there. Bike pump.
Believe you.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live third-round coverage of the Boston Championship. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. We're at the TPC Boston in Massachusetts. Frank, this is a really good-looking golf course.
Fun golf course too, Rich. It starts off with a relatively soft par 4, not very long, and then of course the fourth hole, you remember that on TV, it's a drivable par 4. 5, really, this beautiful dogleg left par 4. I think it's one of the prettiest holes on the golf course. Reminds me of Sunningdale in England. 7 is a par 5, 2 good hits, you might better get home. Don't talk about the 9th to Phil Mickelson. Never really likes that hole at all. So made a mess of it over the years. Good finish there at 18, but really, if you want to look at maybe a tough stretch in the back nine, 13, 14, if you make a couple of pars through there, then you've done well.
That one is in the fairway, down there about 290 yards.
Second shot.
Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
Yeah, this is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag.
Another good swing, and it looks like another really good shot.
Come on, it's
pure strike. Perfect result. He'll have a good look at birdie now. And getting ready for the putt.
What?
Frank, that is nothing more than a punch to the gut.
Yeah, I know
Cool,
the
Rich.
feeling.
Good putt and
Son of
deserves
a
so much
bitch.
more. Another shot at it.
And takes the
Fucking
wind
did deserve
right out of
more.
your sails. He'll take par and move on.
Third round, 1
Out of the
under.
par 3
Come
8.
on.
And Frank, what's the best way to go here?
Hit your best, and then you're looking at making 2.
Good chance at one. Well, that is a ball striking clinic right there. Another dazzling approach shot. Pretty close. Birdie putt coming up.
Oh, look at that.
Yesterday.
Get it.
Has it now sitting at 2 under par for the tournament. Real golfers, by the way, do not eat tuna sandwiches at the turn. Eat a hot dog, right?
Well, yeah, but if you make a mess of 9, then you're making hamburgers.
But this one has a chance to be really good. Good contact, good result. Really good play off the tee, at least 300 yards in the fairway. Always nice to watch a great swinger of the golf club. Frank, golf so often is a game of avoiding something. What do you want to stay away from here tonight?
You have to avoid that little pot bunker just short of this green. If the pin's at the back, it's fine. You can fly the ball into the middle of the green. But if the pin's on the front, just make sure you carry that little bunker.
Whoa! Chance to close out the front side here with a birdie. But he's going for back-to-back birdies here, trying to jumpstart this round.
Some momentum moving in the right
1
direction.
inch down. See what the curve's like. Probably a mile.
You couldn't ask for much more than that, except to make it. Makeable putt right here. He is currently sitting at 1 under for the round. Good putt.
2. All right.
Well, that was a nearly flawless performance on the front side, but Frank, we know it's an 18-hole game, isn't it?
That's right. Now's not the time to pat yourself on the back.
In the fairway here at the 10, nice way to start off the back 9. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special. Should be safely on deck.
Oh no, I should have pushed forward. It was behind.
What do you try out next?
Let myself down now.
Made par yesterday. This one for birdie.
2 inches down.
Oh my gosh, that hurts. Missed on that one, Frank.
Yeah, not a problem.
Close. No cigar. Oh, come on.
Settles in over the putt. Has his par.
Waving it, wow.
Frank, you've been there at so many tournaments around the world. 1 round to go, a chance to win. What's that feeling like?
Oh, this is the fun part, knowing whether or not your body can handle the situation. You've got to push it to the limit, but that's what sport and golf is all about. Trying to do something that you've dreamed of for so long.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live final round coverage of the Boston Championship.
Messed that up. As soon as he hit it, felt it. Horrible.
Well, that ball nestled down just a bit in that heavy rough.
That was this
Second shot coming out of the rough here.
That one's straight.
Now, this is not heading in the right direction.
It looks like it's going to be in the rough.
Again.
Well, Mr. Ball does not meet Mr. Fairway. It's off, rough. Rich, you know, after you've already made one mistake in the rough, there's a chance he's going to make another.
Just trying to get it back out into the fairway and not make a big number.
Yeah, like cyber vision. Shot after shot, right at the flag.
Just dialed in.
Even par, currently.
And he has it.
A good putt redeems all.
Settled over the ball here at the 15th, 421 yards on this par 4.
Uphill, you can see everything that you have to avoid. Find the green grass in between.
Oh, that was a horrible entry.
Oh, beautiful swing, and the result is every bit as good. Oh, that's it. New member of the 300-yard club.
Good poke right there. Second shot now, and this is from 140 yards away. Appears to be what they call a commercial play. Very solid. Oh, just a superb shot.
You're not going to see much better than that all day today.
Locked in on the read and the speed. Has it. That's birdie. Frank, here at the 16th, you really see this sort of New England character, don't you?
Yeah, that stone wall now protects that sort of two-tiered green. And it sort of showcases the golf course. It just fits in beautifully with what Hans and Faxon have done to the golf course.
See if you can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. Par yesterday, now for birdie.
Oh, come on, that was perfect. That should have dropped.
That one will definitely hurt.
Been a little too much of that, Frank. Just sort of ho-hum pars. Just 2 holes left to play here at TPC Boston. Frank, we're on to the 17th, and what can you tell me about this 412-yard par 4?
It looks like a dogleg left, but you don't play it that way. Hit it straight down towards that bunker on the right side. Then the second shot's downhill.
Oh, that was horrible. It's going in the trees.
Frank, he is one of the longest hitters in the game, but at some point, you have to hit a fairway.
Yeah, he's certainly not the straightest. I think that was the bit you're going to put in the middle.
Appears to be a smart shot, Frank.
Yeah, no problem here. That's going to fly all the way.
Playing this par 4, still not on the green after that second shot.
That's still not done. Third shot, maybe get away here with par.
Frank, you always talk about it. Don't compound the mistakes. Well, here we are, another shot from the rough.
And this one, no easier than the one he's just hit.
I'm sure it feels good to get some red numbers on your card, but this tournament is probably too far out of reach at this point.
Good question.
Frank, the 18th here at TPC Boston, for whatever reason, generates quite a bit of buzz, doesn't it?
It does. The longer hitters, obviously, they lick their chops. They're having
Well,
a
we
chance
should
to,
do 10 years for
make
your
the
money and all
screen
that, mate.
But if you find one of the fairway bunkers, in addition to that pop bunker,
And it's their money.
for the layup, that just
Giving the
it makes that
people who
decision
run
that
them
much
millions
more
of pounds
difficult.
bonuses and all that.
Trillions he made off field plus overdraft last year.
Mhm.
Trillions. And how much they make off me every fucking week. That fucking fucking
Well, this
day.
one's sweet, Frank. Super.
That's fine.
That one is in the fairway, down there about 290 yards.
I ain't fucking giving him extra money, mate. This is me off.
Playing his second shot with par 5.
Ooh. Well, you gotta be in it too, innit? Hey, get up there. Stop, 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 ball. Stop.
Could have been a lot worse. That didn't finish up too bad.
No, just on the fringe, so he'll still have an opportunity to knock this one in.
Oh,
Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity.
that was nearly eagle.
See if he can go one better than yesterday when he made par. This putt for birdie. So into the top 15 on the leaderboard with that birdie. A few more, and who knows, maybe top 10 or top 5. Frank, that was an...
Worst up to now, that. Feeling it again, yeah. Said he thought he fingered his religion or something, didn't he? Yeah. One sec. Really read that. Sorted. Let's go. Cool, where's me? So. Stop it, you. I'm not going out. I'm just putting it on because I'm bloody cold, doggy. Go away. Lie down. I already took it out today. What, love?
Got killed in a shooting, right? So the next best thing to do is parts was given to this man, his heart and all that, so I have to walk down the highway. Part of the dad was given to this bloke to keep him alive. You know, the heart.
Yeah.
He had his heart when he got shot, so he was dead, sort of thing, so his heart got transferred to his fella. So while she's getting married, she has to not the next person, and part of the dad was going down the highway.
Fair enough, isn't it? True. John. Who said it? Your man. On the second major championship.
Presented by EA Sports and the PGA Tour. What really sets Quail Hollow apart here at the Wells Fargo Championship, the brutal finishing stretch. They call it the Green Mile, and we are excited to bring you all of the tournament action. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Novello. Frank, did you hear the sound of that coming off the club face?
It was like a cannon.
They'll be happy with that. In the fairway, now a good chance to attack this hole. Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
Yeah, this is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag.
This is a good-looking shot.
Oh, come on, stay up.
On the green, and a chance for birdie here on the first hole.
Moving a bit better.
You don't want to let this one get away. This is about concentration and focus at this point.
Go on! Yes! Get up there.
Needs a few more of those. That was a good birdie.
Yeah, this time, that one gets him in the top 10.
Frank, a nice mix of opening holes here at Quail Hollow, Wells Fargo Championship. Pretty short par 3 here at the second.
180-yard shot will play more like 175 for the half a club downhill. There's much more green on that right side. If you're not too sure what club to hit, then you should stay away from that left side.
Oh, sugar. No, yeah, gotcha. Stop.
That will be a great look at birdie.
We'll do a job.
Frank, this would be a nice way to jumpstart the round.
Yeah, his momentum can quickly go in the right direction if he makes this.
try that. Boom! One! Yes!
How about this? Birdies at 1 and 2. We could be in for something pretty special today. Moving on to the third hole now. It's a par 4, 452 yards.
Big sweeping dogleg left, and the fairway actually goes in the opposite direction of the dogleg. Must hit a good tee shot for two reasons. One, to find the fairway, and also the length of this hole, over 450 yards.
No, not a fan of that. Look, it's going the right way. Come on. Get up there.
Well, this looks good.
Certainly is.
That is a really good tee shot right there, Frank.
I think that tipped the 300-yard mark.
Frank, uphill shot. What did you like to do on a play like this?
The biggest thing really is to try and work on your balance. You've got to make sure you get through the shot and normally take an extra club.
Yeah. Let's try that. The wind's behind us though. I'm going to drop it dead. Try that.
Surely not.
Birdie try up next. Just 5 feet left.
4 inches down as well though. Oh, come on.
Man.
Please.
Just pushed it.
Disgraceful.
That hurts. Been pretty good all day from this distance. Just trying to take care of business.
Pirate.
Nice par to remain at 2 under. For those of you just tuning in, we're checking in now on our featured golfer here at the 4th. As we catch up with today's featured golfer, we have already seen some excellent play. Frank, what are some of the keys to keeping this early momentum?
Basically just trying to do the same things. We're seeing good driving, good approach play, and very good speed on the green right now. Keep doing the same thing.
Frank, that's as good as I have seen all day long.
I think we're going to blame that on the weather. That weather, the wind had to help that ball, give it another 20, 30 yards.
Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
Good looking shot right here. Good strike right there, right off the center of the face and about 20 feet away. Boy, this could be a tough one right here, Frank.
It's a very long putt, Rich. Obviously it's difficult, but he still has a shot to sink this one for birdie.
No.
Just a little too much juice on that birdie putt, Frank.
It was bold, very bold.
Could use this
Oh
one.
my
This
God.
is for par.
Get up there.
Very
Oh
well done.
my.
Almost made it.
Jesus.
Yeah, there'll be no stress for the next one.
That was disgraceful. Watch it bounce it over it now, just to be a cunt. Horrible.
That takes him to 1 under on the day.
That's the last fucking ball here today.
Now to the first par 5 here at Quail Hollow, the 5th hole. It's 570 yards, and it would seem, Frank, that this tee shot sets up well for a guy like Rory McIlroy.
It does. Someone that hits it long and moves the ball right to left, and that's what you're going to have to do here. One of the main reasons for that is not necessarily the dogleg, but the fact that the fairway, Rich, slopes away from you. It slopes to the right and away. so that makes that tee shot so much more difficult.
Now from a good position in the fairway, his second shot.
This is taken off on a weird line.
And it's going to be in a rough, it looks like.
Oh,
And it is not looking
that
like
was
a
an
good
audible
line.
bounce.
Ball sitting down here to the rough. He's digging in.
Let's have a look. Where is it?
Oh no, look out, Frank. I think he flushed that one.
Oh, this is going, gone.
Wow, lucky break right there, Frank.
Well, that's what everyone else is going to say, except him. It's no snack, though.
5 inches downwards. Let's go for that. That's going to be way out, though, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to try. One.
So, we get it to 2 under with that birdie.
That's the putt in the one.
Frank, this is where you know that players like Bubba Watson, Dustin Johnson, Rory McIlroy are playing a different game than guys like me. They step up to this 250-yard par 3 and they might hit a 5-iron. It is a little downhill, but they might be with a middle iron where a lot of us would be with a driver.
Well, you see the advantage of that power on this very hole, not just because of the length they got to hit it, but the green they're heading into. This green slopes off in both directions, right and left, so you have to land that ball in the middle of the green. So yeah, it's a big advantage if you can
Yeah,
hit this hole with like a 5-iron.
But like a pitch,
Paying
anyway.
attention like a
something
little
that.
kid at school, Frank. That baby's sitting up.
Sitting up, it's got the best view as well. You don't even need binoculars from where that ball is.
Second shot. Good look at the green.
We have it.
Okay, good shot on the dance floor. Just a couple of feet. Holding steady now at 2 under par. Don't forget, second round coverage coming your way tomorrow here on EA Sports for our entire crew. I'm Rich Lerner saying so long for now.
Wow. Not even an halfway there.
EA Sports is proud to present today's PGA Tour coverage. Welcome to the home of the Wells Fargo Championship, where the likes of Rory McIlroy, Ricky Fowler, and long-hitting J.B. Holmes have all won. It was first opened for play in 1961. It has really grown through the years, and it is now played by the best in the world. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Novello for EA Sports. Let's jump down to the golf course.
That's it. New member of the 300-yard club.
Good poke right there. Now the approach shot here at the par 4 first.
There's a big mound in the middle of this green, Rich, and the ball has a tendency to kick either side of that. So just be aware. This looks like it's going to find the target.
Well, that is an exceptional shot on the green and in position for a birdie.
Yeah, it's full melody now.
Locked in on the read and the speed.
Quite an apple, eh?
Yeah, on that road. That's usually on. That's my live on that road, yeah. Don't fucking know that, that. Something's going to happen, isn't it now?
Oh, yeah.
God bless the one for you. Don't go back after the police.
No, it begins, won't it? Just the way it is somewhere.
Rich, it's been a very good workmanlike performance. Yet another birdie.
Into the top 15 on the leaderboard. Frank, this is a really fun hole, a pretty short par 3 downhill.
Yeah, half a club, you can allow for that, so it won't play its full yardage. You can really see that right part of the green. That's the most inviting one, but when they stick the flag on the left, you really have to be precise.
How's this for precise? Whoa!
So on the putting surface and taking a good look now at this birdie putt here at the second. This for another birdie on this hole on the week.
Yes! Get it!
Moves into the top 10 with that birdie.
So stuck.
This is a strong par 4, 452 yards. The third hole, it's a good challenge, Frank.
It is big sweeping dogleg left. Actually on a straight line, it's 315, 320 yards to run out. So if you hit the ball further than that, it's going to have to draw. Otherwise, you'll be hitting in the rough on the other side. Still a lengthy shot into there on a green that actually has 3 different levels.
That one is in the fairway, down there about 290 yards. Well, Frank, as we know, golf is not played generally on a flat surface, and here we go, uphill.
Yeah, and the uphill lie is going to guarantee you more loft than normal. So you're going to have to counteract that with maybe an extra club.
Can't hide the flag stick from that man.
Excuse me.
He has a birdie opportunity here.
No.
With that birdie, moves one shot closer to the lead. Down to the fourth hole here at Quail Hollow, just under 490 yards.
Yeah, they used to have the tee on the right side, which actually made that tee shot very uncomfortable. When they put the new tee box in on the left side, it's a little easier to hit that fairway because that fairway slopes from right to left. Oh, beautiful swing, and the result is every bit as good. Long and straight.
That's how you do it. Outstanding tee shot.
Yeah, ball sitting up. You don't have to worry about the wind or anything there. You just take a full-blooded cut at the second shot from here.
This one has a chance to be close. That will be a great look at birdie. Really not much to this. The only issue would be a lack of concentration or focus. He's got to put it together right now, Frank.
doing that trio at the top.
Frank, in today's modern game where players are hitting it so far, I always feel like one of the more exciting holes is a reachable par 5, and here we are at the 5th, 570 yards.
Yeah, this is reachable providing you hit a good drive. Otherwise, it becomes very awkward on the layup. You're sort of often threading the ball out of trees and just trying to find some sort of third shot. So to your point, big advantage with a good tee shot here.
Right where they were aiming, in the fairway. Looks like he's going to have a go at it here at the par 5, his second shot. Frank, that ball's sitting up like it's on plush carpet.
Rich, if you and I had lies like that every time, we'd still be playing this game for 11.
Get it!
Like that one right there.
There you go.
Out of nowhere. I'm in the 3rd place.
Beautiful shot. You're having that one.
Wow, Frank, this is all you want, a par 3. 250 yards here at the 6th.
Hey, that's what these guys need, especially in a PGA championship. Fortunately, the hole plays a little bit downhill, but 250, whichever way you cut it, is a big par 3.
Oh, stop. I should have put back on it.
On the green, and looking at a birdie opportunity.
Big fucking birdie.
He likes this one. Made birdie yesterday.
Down.
Can he do it again today?
Bend on it. You. No, it's not having it. No,
That would have been a real bonus had it dropped, but as it is, good putt. Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business.
Gonna stuff it out.
That had to really hurt because it looked good all the way.
Just
Well,
couldn't
this will
feel
test
it,
his
so
mettle.
it's horrible, that. Hate dropping a shot, especially after that eagle. That
Just
eagle's
an amazing
beautiful.
display. The records continue to fall. 2 rounds in the books, Frank, and a good spot from which to make a move.
Yeah,
Yeah, well positioned. Really, you know, if you're leading, it's a different pressure. Being in the chaser pack there, playing well, what a great position to go into with 2 rounds to go.
Nearly on the 50s. You. You. Is somebody to you?
EA Sports is proud to present PGA Tour coverage. Rich Slaughter alongside Frank Nobilo set to call all the action here at the Wells Fargo Championship. We are at Quail Hollow, and Frank, it is really one of the best courses on tour.
It is a great state of North Carolina where Donald Ross developed so many great courses. They're the sort of courses that we're used to seeing, but this is a relatively new golf course. First opened up in 1961, but it certainly fits in with the North Carolina landscape. Mature trees, holes well cut out. Beautiful greens and interesting finish.
How do you like that finishing stretch? They call it the Green Mile.
Some might think it's purgatory, but I think it's the perfect touch to a great golf course.
Get on.
Oh my goodness, that is on in one. Wow, what an incredible shot.
You like that?
It's an awkward length.
Stop it now, though, you know. Bronson!
Good stroke, just came up empty. Birdie putt coming up.
Got it.
The par on this hole yesterday. Frank, all of a sudden, another player to factor in on this leaderboard.
Things are starting to tighten up right now. You can see where the next move comes from.
Now at the par 5, 15th hole, 577 yards. Frank, you remember what Rory McIlroy did here in 2010 at final round 62?
I certainly do, Rich. That was an amazing run on the second 9. And holes like this, too. He just stood up here with a driver and just obliterated it down there with a nice draw. Took those bunkers out of play and just set up a mid-iron.
Well, it is nice to have that one in your bag, to be able to hit it that long.
Yeah, that has to be at least 315 yards.
And now the second shot here at this par 5.
Slide.
And that one lands in the first cut, Frank.
Interesting choice coming ahead here. It'll be interesting to see how he reads this lie.
Just in the first cut of rough, not a bad lie. The only issue is he might get a jumper here. Frank going for 2 in a row now. Putting up some impressive numbers out here now. 9 under for the tournament. At last, we have arrived at the start of one of the most daunting finishing stretches in all of golf. They call it the Green Mile, 16, 17, and 18 here at Quail Hollow. The 16th is a par 4, 508 yards, Frank.
And this hole was made even more difficult when they pushed that green further left to bring the water more in play with the second shot. I mean, it's a great par 4. It's strong in every single department.
Second shot out of the daunting par 4, 16th hole, Frank. This is all you want.
And if you want to take the safe route, then obviously that's down the right side. That's the quickest way to get to the putting surface, and also it's the flattest side. When they start sticking the flag on the left, though, be prepared to pay the price. Short, difficult chip. Long, ball's going to bounce over the back.
And that's how you play the game right there. Knock it on the green and give yourself a good look at birdie. Late par yesterday, this one for birdie.
That's the thing, man, it reading it.
nice birdie right there.
Could not have come at a better time. Third place now.
Frank, this is all you want in a par 3, especially late in the round. You have to carry the water. You have to deal with the pressure. At 221 yards, this requires a player's very best.
On the process of elimination, don't go long, don't go left, don't go short, and right is marginal. It doesn't leave you with much.
Well, this one should be safely on deck here. Stuffed it in there really close, and now just a tap in.
I don't think it was that one.
Locked in on the read and the speed. Looks primed right now.
Anything other than backing up. Very aggressive. That birdie, now in second.
Here we are, the 18th hole at Quail Hollow. Simply put, Frank, a player needs to hit maybe his best tee shot of the day.
I would agree with you, Rich. If you were to measure this hole from trees on the left to trees on the right, it's actually a really wide fairway or expansive land. But that creek that just meanders its way through the middle of this hole completely changes the nature of this hole. And consequently, you get the nail on the head. If you don't hit a good tee shot, you will rack up something here. And I've got no idea how big it'll be.
He just blasted that one down the fairway. Out there about 325 yards. Frank, what's the player need to watch out for here at 18?
That false front doesn't finish till at least 8 or 9 yards on, Rich. And then you've got 2 different tiers. Plus, it's a narrow green. Club selection here is just so important.
Sit down. Get down.
Oh, this is gone.
Just averted danger right there. So close.
What does he have all along?
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Racking them and stacking them. It's 12 under par now for the tournament. Good third round, Frank, and a good spot heading to the final 18.
Yeah, to be in the top 5 right now, the caliber of this field, know that your game is good enough too, and a legitimate chance of taking home the trophy come tomorrow night. This really is what all those hours on the range contribute to, this moment right now.
This is EA Sports. EGA Tour coverage coming up next. Thanks for joining us here today in Charlotte, North Carolina for the final round of the Wells Fargo Championship. Frank, what do we have out here today?
Well, if history has a chance of repeating itself, remember those great closing rounds by Rory McIlroy? That 62, that was one of the best rounds ever shot that year, back in 2010. And of course that playoff too, Ricky Fowler back in 2012. We actually beat out then world #1 Rory McIlroy with that stunning drive down the finishing hole and brilliant wedge to a tight flag. This golf course, it can give it, it can take it away, but for us, from where we're sitting, Rich, we'll enjoy the view today.
No doubt about it.
Oh, that had some meat behind it.
Playing his second shot here at the par 5.
That's an absolute beauty.
Third shot, looking for a good one.
Stop, ball. That went off.
Early part of this second nine, a good approach shot. Now, pretty good chance for birdie. Now this for birdie came away with par in the previous round.
Oh, come on.
Just when you think you're going to make birdie. Now, have to really concentrate on this and at least make par.
This one just requires a little bit of focus. Frank, how does that par help his cause?
It certainly doesn't hurt it.
Frank, on this backside at Quail Hollow, a player does have a good chance to get off to a good start with that par 5 10th and now a relatively short par 4 11th, where a player with a good drive could stick a short iron in their hands.
Yeah, this is one you're going to have to make a decision. You can just play this as a straightforward dogleg left par 4 and hit a 3-wood or a long iron up there and 9-iron or something like that into the green. Or, if you want it, you can try and blast a drive around the corner. I don't know if that's the more prudent play, but it's fun.
Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
This is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag.
Oh, felt that pull.
And there's a big green, and they're going to use every inch of it.
No!
And so the approach shot finishes up some 25 feet from the hole.
They're not his best, but certainly not his worst.
Turning.
You couldn't ask for much more than that, except to make it.
You see how far?
Just a couple of feet.
Putter needs changing.
Workman-like hole, he walks away with a par. Par 412 here at Quail Hollow, 456 yards. Frank, break it down for us.
Well, there's no fairway bunkers either side, so you feel like there's nothing to work the ball off, and consequently it's very easy to sneak it in the rough on the left or the right. And then that makes that second shot so much more difficult going up the hill. This is one hole that you have to pick a line on. You really have to know the line off the tee. There's a nice big tree down there in the distance. That's the one you want to work it off.
Well, this is a challenging second shot here to the par 412.
It's almost like two greens, Rich. That ridge that goes through the middle about the halfway point, 18 to 20 yards. Anything over that will kick on, and anything short of that runs back to the front.
This could be a good one. Great effort right there, and a great chance to knock in that short putt. Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie.
Come on! Oh, you could have given me that. You
still counts for another shot.
Steward.
Just a tap in to finish the hole. Did the job right there. Now to the par 3, 13th hole. Frank, this one 210 yards.
Very, very good par 3. This is actually a big green. It's 37 yards deep, but it actually plays small. There's a front right portion, there's a roll-off area in the middle, and there's a roll-off area in the back. So don't be deceived by the size of this green. You better be pitching that tee shot right bang in the middle.
Good, clean contact, nice result, and a chance for birdie coming up. Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business.
Oh, come.
Well, there's an opportunity wasted.
Again.
Just knocking him for a par, and let's forget about this one. Golf is not about perfect, but it's going to hurt the cause.
He's made it. Here we are at the par 3, 13th hole. It's 210 yards. What does it take here, Frank?
It's one actually where you'd rather be conservative than aggressive here. And the reason why is this green tends to roll off at the back and the front and the middle there. So just something that pitches more in the central part of the green is really what's required.
Yep.
Frank, we remember what Rory McIlroy did here in 2010, his first PGA Tour victory, a 62 in the final round. It was also the first victory for Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, and oddly enough, it was in a playoff, and in that playoff, Ricky just pulled out a driver and smashed it down there, then hit a sand on that front left flag. Basically the gimme distance. Not only did he win in the playoff, but he beat Rory McIlroy, the then world #1 in DA points. And that was the same Ricky Fowler that, remember, in the playoff in 2015 for the Players' Championship, drove the ball in equally daunting fashion over those 3 playoff holes at TPC Sawgrass.
See if he can go one better than yesterday when he made par. This putt for birdie. With that birdie, moves one shot closer to the lead. Now teed up at the 15th hole. It is the final par 5 here at Quail Hollow, 577 yards. And Frank, I remember this hole well. McIlroy stiffed a 5-iron on his way to making eagle, his first PGA Tour win. That came back in 2010.
And the opportunity exists again here. Under 600 yards, plays downhill off the tee. Those 2 bunkers on the right are perfectly situated. That second one about 310 yards to it. So something straight at that one with a little draw will set up that mid-iron or long iron that has to be hit very high and uphill.
Second shot coming up here at the par 5.
Nice new shiny teeth.
Seems to like it. Headed for the fat part of the green. He's making the game look very simple right now. See it, hit it, and he's got it right on track. Really not much to this. The only issue would be a lack of concentration or focus.
Come on, no.
Shot
Come on!
Singes the edge, Frank.
Yeah, but at least he's burning the edges. You know you're hitting good putts.
Oh, that was just
He really likes this hole. Made birdie yesterday. Can he do it again today? Putting on a show, this tournament moves to 15 under par. This is the start of what some say is the toughest finishing stretch on the PGA Tour. It's known as the Green Mile. Frank, what makes it so challenging?
Well, this hole in particular, Rich, the dogleg right, it means it plays every inch of it's just over 500 yards. That bunker you can see down the right, 325 yards to carry that. If you can fly the ball that far, at least you can chew off 2/3 of this hole, and that is well required here. Otherwise, it's a long, long second shot.
Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
See if he can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. And now a putt from 24 feet away. Very well done. Almost made it.
Yeah, there'll be no stress for the next one.
For the par. Has his par. Frank, the 17th here at Quail Hollow. It is all you want.
And a bit more, actually. The only advantage the player has, it plays a little bit downhill. But when you look at the lake in front of you, if there's any swirling breeze out there, it just becomes a nightmare trying to choose the right play.
Wow, Frank, he is dialed in.
Yeah, that was just some shot on the easy birdie. Second shot.
Good roll. Here we are, the 18th hole at Quail Hollow. Simply put, Frank, a player needs to hit maybe his best tee shot of the day.
I would agree with you, Rich. If you were to measure this hole from trees on the left to trees on the right, it's actually a really wide fairway or expansive land. But that creek that just meanders its way through the middle of this hole completely changes the nature of this hole. And consequently, you hit the nail on the head. If you don't hit a good tee shot, you will rack up something here. And I've got no idea how big it would be.
Final approach shot of the day here at 18. Frank, what's the key?
A nice high shot that just holds from that left side would be perfect. But it's so hard to get the ball all the way back because this second shot is played slightly uphill. Nearly 3/4 of the club.
Frank is knocking them down and picking them up.
Oh, it's just taking pins out, one after the other.
Just an amazing display. The records continue to fall. Frank, it was a great setting with great crowds. We saw plenty of very good golf. Your thoughts?
I think the course really extracted some of the golf that we saw. It forced these players to play just some great golf. And it wasn't just like a pitch and a putt golf course. So I think seeing the guys tested, seeing the players tested at this level, it was a treat.
You should show us what we're getting paid.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live opening round coverage of the players. For those of you just tuning in, we're checking in on our featured golfer here at the first. Getting ready to get the tournament started. Frank, first tee jitters?
Oh, everybody gets them. That's the beauty of it. If you don't, you shouldn't be playing this game. Just try and think nice and slow. He goes after it like he is here.
Like the looks of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Frank, I know you like boxing. That was some heavyweight power right there.
Smoke?
That one is in the fairway, down there about 290 yards. Well, this one should be safely on deck here. On the green, and a chance for birdie here on the first hole. Getting set now over the putt. With that birdie, into the top 25 on the leaderboard. Second hole, it's a par 5.
You'd think birdie or eagle off this tee. We've seen a lot during the Players' Championship, but once again, you have to move that tee shot right to left. But be careful of those pines.
And that's going to stay on the fairway here at the second hole. Second from an excellent lie.
I should have let it go up, shouldn't I?
Crucial legal attempt on the way. Frank, I'm not saying he should pull out driver here, but this is a long putt.
Greens are faster. You never know. Good line, good pace. Might have a chance.
Speed wasn't bad on that long putt, but the read wasn't very good. Frank, this would be a nice way to jumpstart the round.
Yeah, his momentum can quickly go in the right direction if he makes this. He's sneaking into contention here. That birdie?
Top 15 now on the leaderboard. Frank, a nice mix of holes to start. So here we go with a par 3 at the third.
Very narrow at the front of the screen, and that bunker too, you don't actually see it off the tee, the back left bunker, and it sneaks into that left side. So if that flag is on the left, just be careful.
Yeah.
going to be a great look at birdie. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt. Moves into the top 10 with that birdie. And now back over to the fourth. As we catch up with today's featured golfer, we have already seen some excellent play. Frank, what are some of the keys to keeping this early momentum?
Basically just trying to do the same things. We're seeing good driving, good approach play, and very good speed on the green right now. Keep doing the same thing.
They'll be pretty happy with that 290-yard poke off the tee. Frank here at the fourth. Not a long shot, but it can be tricky.
If you get a little ambitious when that flag's on the left side, you can spin it all the way back into the lake.
Good swing, good shot yet again.
Stop.
Good clean contact, nice result, and a chance for birdie coming up.
It's that sneaky distance.
Time for the lead with that birdie.
A pep in the stride.
So through one round, Frank, our leader really put on a good show today.
They certainly did, Rich. It was truly a great performance, especially from tee to green. It's not easy to come out of the gates like that.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Players. There really is nothing like it in golf. The stadium course at TPC Sawgrass, home to the Players Championship. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. And what a golf course, Frank. And obviously the most famous hole is that little island in par 3, 17th. And it's the ultimate hold-your-breath moment. When that ball is airborne on a Sunday afternoon, you don't know. Wet or dry, victory or agonizing defeat.
It's certainly a great temptress. And it's this golf course that was created for two reasons by Pete Dye. It was created to be a cliffhanger of sorts and to test the great players in the world. And of course, it was built with natural viewing in mind. So it's the perfect stadium venue for this championship.
Appears to be a smart shot, Frank.
Yeah, no problem here. That's going to fly all the way.
Frank, anytime you're inside 15 feet, you have to like your chances.
Yeah, our computer gives us 13 feet to be precise.
Made par yesterday, this one for birdie.
Very aggressive mode with that birdie now in second place.
Frank, the 14th hole. A lot has happened here over the years.
I think it's the litmus test on the back nine. That's where things really start to heat up. It looks like a straightforward tee shot, but often the eyes wander to that water down the left side, and of course if you think about that, you invariably fire the ball towards the right, where those hillocks and thick rough is, and virtually no chance of reaching the par 4 and 2.
It's a good spot right there.
Center cut.
That is a really good tee shot right there, Frank.
I think that tipped the 300-yard mark.
Frank challenging approach shot here at the 14th.
Yeah, there's some subtle mounds in this green. One that comes in on the right, and then another one that starts to come in about 2/3 of the way down on that left side.
Down, little Sheba, down! Wow, lucky break right there, Frank.
Well, that's what everyone else is going to say, except him.
Ryan's going shopping.
You get the sense now with that birdie that our young star, so explosive, is setting himself up for a big weekend run. Back to the TPC Sawgrass, the 15th hole. It's a par 4 as we make our way to this finishing stretch. And Frank, what's in store for the players here?
Another one of those par 4s around 450 yards. Ideally hit a tee shot down the right side, keeping it away from that bunker, but that's a flat bunker down the right with no lip, so it's still not too bad. Biggest problem here is that green. So many undulations on this green.
That's a good start to the hole, right down the middle. Frank, what's the key on this approach here at the 15th?
Well, knowing exactly where that pin placement is, Rich, there's mounding, there's that little gut out of the right side of this green. If you miss your mark here, that ball can easily finish 30 or 40 feet away.
Appears to be what they call a commercial play, very solid. Wow, Frank, he is dialed in.
Yeah, that was just some shot on there. Easy birdie.
Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie.
Oh, come on, it was down. That
No, it's
should have
like
dropped.
kissing your mother-in-law.
Just a tap in to finish the hole.
Bugger.
Nothing wrong with that par putt. Frank, I think one of the things that fans love about this gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18, each hole has that sort of hold your breath moment. Certainly 17, we know when that ball's in the air, you're holding your breath. Is it wet or dry? 16, same on that second shot. You're holding your breath wondering, where is it? Right in the water or left with a chance for 3?
That's why you don't want to get too sloppy on that tee shot. A lot of people look at 16 because there's a wide fairway and they think just get it down there. But the extra 10 or 15 yards, there's a little ridge down that left side. If you catch that, the ball will kick a good 20 yards further forward. 20 yards is too close. I'd much rather go into 17 with a 4-iron than a 2-iron. Oh, that's it. New member of the 300-yard club.
Good poke right there.
Rich.
For an eagle. Been pretty good. What's amazing about this hole? Could flush your shot. I mean, hit it perfect.
Half a club long, just a bounce in the green. Before you know it, the ball's over the back. When the green's soft, you spin it too much, now you're in the water in the front.
He's making the game look very simple right now. See it, hit it, and he's got it right on track. These putts keep the round together. There's another birdie and another move on that leaderboard. 10 under par for the tournament. Now to the 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. 462-yard par 4, Frank, and another example of visual intimidation from the designer, Pete Dye.
Those wooden bulkheads that go all the way down the left side of 18 give you like an optical illusion, Rich. And there's not a single fairway bunker on the right to give you something specifically to aim at. So you've got to fixate on one of those trees. This is not a hole where you want to be looking at anything other than a specific target.
Now his final approach shot of the day, just wants to go out in style.
One more good swing.
Oh, looked like you caught a flyer right there, Frank.
Well, I don't know what he caught. This is way too much.
Just averted danger right there. So close.
Why does he have all the luck?
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Yes. You go.
Pretty much doing everything right this week. 11 under for the tournament. So all the scores have been posted for round number 2, and look who is on top of the leaderboard, Frank.
Yeah, with 2 very solid rounds of golf. Key right now, just stay out of your own way and keep it up. The pressure will start to build. We know that as you get closer to the end of this tournament.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's third-round coverage of the Players. Hello again and welcome. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo, coming to you from one of the game's most famous venues, the TPC Sawgrass, home to the Players.
And home of the Players too, the PGA Tour professionals that play the tour. They basically run and own this wonderful venue. It is their championship, and it's one that each one of those players playing here this week would want to win. It might not be considered a major, but the Players, it is their championship.
Well, this looks good.
Certainly is.
He has given this one the full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. And this shot, he is on the fairway, over 300 yards. You want to get to what they call the gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18 with a chance. 16 is the reachable par 5. You can make eagle there. And then the final 2 holes, you just want to steer clear of trouble, though. With bold play, and you mentioned it to Craig Perks, you could make birdies.
It really is a case of mind over matter when you look at those holes. You're right, if you took away the water, you'd think they're 3 nice holes. But it wouldn't be the same. You intimidate the player as he plays 15. He's well aware of the finishing 3 holes.
Come in. Get in!
That will be on the highlight.
Beauty!
Shot.
Oh, we're having that.
Frank, what's so much fun about TPC Sawgrass is the excitement that it generates for a fan and how many different holes there are. 12 is a good example.
Yeah, 12 looks like it's fresh from Scotland. You can see why Pete Dye spent a lot of time over there. Tee shot looks straight away, but the second shot is blind. The shot you'd get in Scotland with a wedge where you just see the top of the flagstick and you've got to really guesstimate on the yardage that you have. But a good wedge shot and someone that can judge their distance. This is certainly a birdie hole. Got the measurement out there, Rich. Looks like 290 yards.
Now the approach to the 12th, Frank. What's the player looking at?
Well, it's a fun shot here for the second shot, especially if you've driven it down the right side, because then you can see the flag no matter where it is on the green. This looks like it's going to find the target.
That is an excellent play right there. The approach, getting him another good look. Par yesterday, now for birdie. Everybody loves them. Birdie on the card. And Frank, we always like when they have the whole location back left and that ball trickles down, feeds. You can see some really good ones and maybe even an ace here.
Yeah, just like Mickelson a few years ago. Down there, it looked like it was going to flirt with a bunker, ran up and over the ridge, and in it goes. This is one where you have to play ground ball as well as high ball.
I haven't had today. Not for a while. No. What? Put it all the way back.
That's well played. Places it about 10 feet out for birdie. Settles in over the putt. Has it. Frank, 17 gets so much attention here at the TPC Sawgrass, but 13, par 3, is exciting in its own right.
It is, and it's actually more difficult than 17. One of the reasons it's longer, and also the green here. 17 obviously has two sections in it, front and top. This has, I don't think there's a flat piece on it. And every now and again we watch a ball roll all over the screen and actually find the cup for the odd ace.
Excellent drive, Frank, right where you want to be. Frank, there's a lot to factor in on this approach at the 14th.
You can favor right side of this green and sort of allow the contours of the green just to move that ball to the left.
Well, it's obvious he is in complete command of his golf ball right now. Not a gimme, but well within his range.
Really solid stroke.
There you have it. Round 3 is finished, and it was a good one, Frank.
Yeah, after 3 rounds in, you really could start to see who could take home the trophy when it's all said and done. Great play, though, up until this point. Round 4 should be an absolute thriller.
should be living without me. things are going up and these are not changing, but these are down the last and all. I can't fucking cope with this every day. I feel like I'm a slave. Fucking cooking and just waiting for me to fucking relax up and get out of the fucking way. You let fucking live in it. Feed the pigs before you can relax. To do that, I'm a fucking home. These fucking idiots to do that way. Careful of a fucking wet bag. Fucking squeeze lemon.
Yeah. Yeah. There you are.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live final round coverage of the Players. Welcome once again to TPC Sawgrass for the Players. This is Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo, set to bring you all the action. And Frank, the 17th hole is always the place to be during this great championship.
It certainly is, Rich. The energy, as we know, each and every year has just been electric at 17, and I don't expect it to be any different today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Really in control of this hole. Birdie yesterday and another opportunity on the way. Birdie here yesterday. This putt again for birdie. That was a good-looking putt, just not falling right now.
Sadly, he's going to be disappointed.
Locked in on the read and the speed. Nothing wrong with that par putt. All right, Frank, this one gets everybody's attention. 481 yards, par 4.
It's not just the length of this hole. Water down the left, mounds to the right. This is it. You've got to buckle up here. Tee it up. This has to be your best one.
Fucking chop suey.
I'll let you know later. Might have a pop noodle about 7:30 or something. I'll let you know. Not into that.
I'm loving that balance. It's fine.
Frank, you played in conditions all over the world. Here come the winds now. What's the mindset?
Well, this is really what separates the men from the boys. This is where you've got to tell yourself, and it's an advantage to you. Obviously, the scores will go up a little bit, given the conditions. But once again, this is going to suit the stronger player today.
You like the old phrase, swing easy when it's breezy?
Definitely when you're heading into a head breeze. But down breeze, tee it up a little bit, try and ride that wind some more.
Midway through this back nine, could use this birdie here at the 14th.
Even par currently.
You couldn't ask for much more than that, except to make it. Just 5 feet left.
Oh, come
really
on!
No chance to go in there.
That was friggin' horrible. You son of a... Get in! What are you going on there now?
That's a bogey, but still in the lead.
We start to see shots in hand really valuable.
Just before we get to what they call the gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18, 15 requires all of your attention, doesn't it, Frank?
Personally, I think this is the prettiest hole on the golf course, Rich. I've actually often gone back there and taken pictures. Just a gentle dogleg to the right. You come out of the chute, seems to be a generous fairway. You just get a little view of the bunker down the right side, but virtually there's no lip there, so that's not a concern. The green, all sorts of weird and wonderful waves on it, well protected by a big bunker on the left, and there's two little pop bunkers out on the right that, well, if you're first time round, you might notice.
Given the choice, most players would rather play from the green grass versus the white sand.
Yeah, there was no advantage to try and take that much more out of that fairway bunker. Couldn't reach the green. It's a smart play.
And he's made the green. Shouldn't be a problem here, but not a formality either. And he makes it for par. Frank, I think one of the things that fans love about this gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18, each hole has that sort of hold your breath moment. Certainly 17, we know when that ball's in the air, you're holding your breath. Is it wet or dry? 16, same on that second shot. You're holding your breath wondering, where is it? Right in the water or left with a chance for 3?
That's why you don't want to get too sloppy on that tee shot. A lot of people look at 16 because there's a wide fairway and they think just get it down there. But the extra 10 or 15 yards, there's a little ridge down that left side. If you catch that, the ball will kick a good 20 yards further forward. 20 yards is too close. I'd much rather go into 17 with a 4-iron than a 2-iron.
This one looks like it might have a postage stamp on it. Airmail City.
Yeah, lick it. Send it.
Wow, lucky break right there.
Yeah. That's what everyone else is going to say, except him.
Frank, this is just an absolute bludgeoning right now. An eagle, and the lead widens. Frank, as a fan, it's so exciting because it's just so simple as well. Ball's in the air. You're wondering, where is it? Wet, dry, short, long, winner or loser?
And it's no surprise that this hole was an accident. This one was designed by not Pete Dye, but his wife Alice Dye. But we have seen so many accidents right here.
This is a good-looking shot. Good chance now for a birdie. That was an outstanding play.
Well, it's almost a guarantee there after that shot.
Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie. Good putt. People always talk about 17 being visually intimidating. Frank, what about 18?
If there's a little bit of wind off the right, the tee shot is so much easier. But if that wind is coming off the water, not only do you see the water and the wooden bulkheads, you see all the rough and the trees on the right. And of course, then you start bringing 5, 6, 7, even 8 into play. That's what makes this tee shot so hard.
Well, that was a beautiful drive, Frank.
You have to be precise with your target here. You can't be looking left at the water or mounds on the right. Plus, there's all the mounding on the screen. So, in the end, look at the flag, aim at the flag, go there.
Appears to be a smart shot, Frank.
Yeah, no problem here. That's going to fly all the way.
Frank, not just a player, but an artist. Just beautiful work right there.
The only thing I can say, Rich, is that was Sevier-esque.
To win the Players' Championship.
no!
Can't birdie them all, Rich.
Still gonna win it, though. Shit.
And getting ready for the putt.
I need to finish on that birdie. Oh, there you go.
Has his par. Just a tremendous week of golf, and that, my friend, is a winner right there.
Yeah, and he should be proud of himself too. It took golf of the highest quality to beat this high-quality field, and that is something that you will remember for a long, long time.
Ricky Fowler.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's the opening round of the Peach Invitational. Been some good golf early on. Let's get you caught up as we go out to the 7th hole. Has not been a stellar performance to this point, but Frank, not too bad.
When you consider 4-round events, Rich, you're going to have a period where there's a little lull. As long as you can minimize the damage over the course of 4 days, it turns out all right. up on it.
Look at the coil there. Wow, what impact. Absolutely crushed it. Oh, this looks good.
Certainly is.
One thing you'll find talking to players up and down the range, especially late in the season, is that they are laser focused on making the top 30 in the Tour Championship presented by Coca-Cola. That brings so many benefits. You qualify for next year, all the major championships, all the invitationals. There is just so much that comes with making the Tour Championship and the top 30 on the points list.
Well, there's a big green, and they're going to use every inch of it.
Stop.
Well, that is an exceptional shot on the green and in position for a birdie.
Yeah, it's formality now.
Standing over this putt, concentrating on the read. Comfortably inside the cut line, the young prodigy makes another birdie. Frank back-to-back dog legs to the left as we step on the tee here at the 8th.
This one, a little different to the 7th hole. This one's fairly flat, and also that fairway runs out on the right side. You can try and flash it across all the bunkers. There's no real advantage. You have to respect those bunkers. Should just leave you a sand iron or wedge maximum in here. This is a good scoring opportunity, providing you hit the fairway.
Just a good solid tee shot right there, about 280 yards. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
I know it hasn't got the box for the scarf, the head scarf, but I'm going to put it in the frame for you. Oh, it is got the toilets, put them all in frames now. Quite neat stuff.
Wow.
Can't hide the flag stick from that man.
Frame the star. Frame the crochet.
Chance for back-to-back.
Should be it. Thank you.
Which has been a very good workmanlike performance. Get another birdie.
Into the top 15 on the leaderboard. Now to hole number 9, 600-yard par 5. It is the first par 5 of the round.
Easy decision if you hit a good tee shot here with a gentle draw up and over that hill, Rich. Then you're just going to go for this par 5 and 2. The problems really come, though, if you hit a poor tee shot. Now you have to worry about the layup. Can you carry the lake? Or if you lay up short of the lake, you have a long third shot.
Nice long tee shot there and a good lie, Frank. Second from an excellent lie.
Damn.
Well, Mr. Ball does not meet Mr. Fairway. It's off, rough.
Just trying to make clean contact from the rough. Chance to close with a birdie. Needs a few more of those. That was a good birdie.
Yeah, this time, one gets him in the top 10.
Just a superb performance on the front side. He's hoping to keep it going here on the back 9, Frank.
The game is so much easier when you're swinging while putts are going in. Really, you've just got to keep out of your own way.
But this one has a chance to be really good. Good contact, good result. Frank having to deal with the elements today.
This is anything other than just playing on a calm day, so you've got to be so aware of the direction it's coming from. And he's done a good job. safely on deck.
Safety aboard. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt. Wow, he got robbed, Frank.
No, it's like kissing your mother-in-law.
Just a little tap in here. Knocks that putt in for par to stay at 3 under. Moving on now to the 11th, and another par 3. Frank, this one just under 200 yards.
Does play a little bit uphill, and really it's like a V-shaped green. Those two front bunkers really pitch the front of that green in. Hole actually gets a little easier the further the flag goes up the green. It's a little wider, and the chances of having an uphill putt increase.
Superb shot.
Well, it's as good as it's going to get. There's going to be no worries about making that one.
It's a nice birdie right there.
Could not have come at a better time. 3rd place now. That was a great first day up there, Rich.
I really enjoyed it. We saw a lot of birdies, excellent play, and some impressive names on top of this leaderboard. Anybody's game. NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Peach Invitational.
Ooh, I didn't like that. The fairway though. No.
Oh, and it gets a good kick. It's only in the first cut.
Too
That's
bad.
not too bad.
Frank, I like the way he sort of starts his swing a little bit on the outside and then drops it right on plane.
Let's see.
That one is bunker bound, it looks like. Well, he'll have to get up and down from the bunker to save his par. Routine stuff here, Frank, from the bunker?
Just got to be careful of that lip in front of him with his 3rd shot coming up.
Damn it.
Playing a par 5, Frank, what happened on that 3rd shot?
Yeah, it's a poor decision. But hopefully he can eradicate that from the memory banks and really knuckle down on this. Do not want to drop a shot or make 6 here.
I need it. Get out of that horrible freezing cold.
Frank, this is really a picturesque hole. As you look out, you can see the Atlanta skyline, and you can also see, with just a few holes to play, maybe a $10 million pot of gold.
If you can't smell the finish from here, then you never will. And you're right. You know, you've got water coming up after this hole. Good tee shot here. If you want to challenge those bunkers, so be it. If you can somehow thread it just right of that, then you'll have a chance at the 2nd shot that also is going to play downhill. I've seen some long tee shots, but it's the advantage to tee that ball up. Get it up there quickly, get the wind behind you. It's amazing how far you can hit it.
Masters tournament.
should be pretty good right there. On the safe side. Put a birdie on the card here yesterday, don't forget. This for another birdie on this hole on the week. Man,
He just pushed it.
boy, that hurts. Locked in on the read and the speed. Hard-fought par right there. Just 2 holes left here at East Lake, Frank. We have another par 4 set at 455 yards.
That duck's putting me off.
It's fine.
Frank, just a beautiful day out there today, but there are some challenges.
Those tricky winds up there, you've really got to focus on exactly how strong it is in what direction, because it's very easy to make the mistake of hitting the wrong club out here. You make a mistake with the wrong club choice, even a good swing is not going to get rewarded.
He's making the game look very simple right now. See it, hit it, and he's got it right on track. Shouldn't be a problem here, but not a formality either. Well, there's an opportunity wasted.
Just knocking him for a par, and let's forget about this one. Golf is not about perfect, but it's going to hurt the course.
That is a solid par putt right there. On to the finishing hole here at East Lake Golf Club. Not many courses end with a par 3. It's always a fun finishing hole. I mean, really on top of his game right now. That was a splendid approach shot. Right about 9 feet here to the hole.
Come on.
Oh my goodness, he missed it. He missed a bunny. That's like missing a layup in basketball. A makeable putt right here. He is currently sitting at 1 under par.
Well read.
There you have it. The second round is complete. Another solid effort put together, and it shows on the scorecard.
And after 2 rounds, you really start to see not only who's playing well, but who's consistent.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today it's live third round coverage of the Peach Invitational. Well, Frank, a great scoring opportunity here at the par 5 15.
You'd think just blaze away with the driver, but those two bunkers down the right side are a perfect distance off the tee to make you respect those. And that one down the left, well, if you pull it a little bit, that can come into play. And that second shot, oh, it's virtually straight up the hill.
Oh, I hit that bloody thing again.
Oh, that was sweet. Straight down the middle.
Nice position, short grass, second shot.
Bounce that far in, is it? Right there. Out it
now. Into the tall cabbage. That ball is swallowed up.
Cabbage.
Remember, out of the rough. Expect the ball to jump forward a little bit.
That is an exceptional shot on the green and in position for a birdie.
Yeah, it's formality now.
So a tester from 4 feet. That is some good work right there. Birdie, one shot closer to the lead. Moving on to number 16 now, 481-yard par 4.
Another one that's downhill with the fairway sloping from left to right. Series of bunkers down the left side. It's not the end of the world, actually, if you go on those ones down the left. Every now and again, you'll see someone try and hit a driver and try and take them all out of play. Is that you? Long and straight.
That's how you do it. Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
Yeah, this is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag.
Well, this one should be safely on deck here. This hole really sets up well for the player. Birdie yesterday, and a chance for another one today. This one just requires a little bit of focus.
Oh, come on.
Right off the edge.
Just a fraction softer, then it might have just turned in even par currently.
That's a solid par. Still in it, Frank. Frank, the par 4 17th at 455 yards has become really one of the most famous holes on the PGA Tour.
By virtue of that great up and down by Bill Haas when the level of the lake had been reduced just to the level where he could actually play that vital third shot. The hole is a slight dogleg left, par 4, fairly flat. Those 3 bunkers down the right are absolutely perfect if you're going to just bail out to the right. You'll certainly learn how to play fairway bunker shots. If you can find the fairway, this green raise slightly and you'll see that gaping front bunker that protects the front. Game's about rhythm. When you have good rhythm, it just looks effortless. To hit the ball 300 yards through the air, that easy.
Coming down the home stretch here at the 17th, set up well for a chance to go after this flagstick. So much riding right now on this shot, you can just feel the tension. Approach shot now to the 17th. Good looking shot right here.
Stop.
So a chance for birdie after another solid approach shot.
Could have been closer though.
Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie.
Turn in. Yes.
And with that birdie, he moves to third place. The 18th hole here at East Lake is a par 3, 235 yards to the green. Appears to be a smart shot, Frank.
Yeah, no problem here. That's going to fly all the way.
Frank had hit the green, but just didn't have enough backspin.
Yeah, you wonder what he's thinking on that.
Well, Frank, this is something we've seen more and more of in recent years, players just on the fringe.
Yeah, it's good to see. It shows he's thinking. You don't just have to grab the lob wedge, and that's it. Hybrid putt, you name it, whatever works.
Just a little tap in here. Did the job right there. So through 54 holes, a really good position inside the top 5 with 1 round to go.
Yeah, and those handful of players that we're looking at, Rich, they certainly have looked the best players this week, which makes tomorrow look like a real thriller.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live final round coverage of the Peach Invitational. Frank, it makes the game easy when you play it from the fairway.
Especially when you play it from a lie like that.
So at this short par 4 13, they'd love to walk away with a birdie here. Let's see what they do on this approach shot. He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time.
Get up! Ah! You dirty bagger!
Not his best shot, and now he'll have to deal with a bunker.
Yeah, they say the hardest shot in golf, the next one.
Great knees, great hands in this shot.
Yeah, touch. You have to have that feel. You have something between the ball and the club face. So it's a different feel, but you also have to have imagination.
Nice approach shot. He'll be happy with that. Settles in over the putt. in for par. Old oaks and tall pines make this straightaway par 4 a really tight and demanding driving hole. Longer tee shots could leave a difficult side hill stance along the right side of the fairway. That two-tiered green is bunkered on both sides with the green sloping again from back to front. Players placing their ball below the hole will have chances for birdie.
Speed flops and shit like that, shouldn't it, really?
When he goes after it like he is here.
Yes, look at all the power in that coil.
Smoke that one.
Now it's right in his wheelhouse. Good position where he can attack the pin.
Yeah, he has all those options now. That ball's sitting up, you can bring it in high, you can bring it in low. The choice is yours.
Oh no, look out, Frank. I think he flushed that one.
This is gone.
Frank, as we know in golf, it isn't just about the clean strike. He certainly hit that well. Hit it too well. It's about club selection.
Yeah, well, Rich, I was just going to say, that's the wrong club. I mean, that didn't sniff even just landing on the green. So there's a couple of other clubs in the bag you could have used. Anything other than that one.
Just a couple of feet. He's made it. Now we're at the par 5 15, and it's only 525 yards, so obviously a great chance to make a birdie, maybe even an eagle. But if you stray off the tee, you could walk away with 6.
Second shot.
This is always a pivotal shot in the round, the second here at the par 5 15. Nice play right there. That's in pretty close. Locked in on the read and the speed. Playing beautiful golf. 8 under for the tournament. Frank, this is really a picturesque hole. As you look out, you can see the Atlanta skyline, and you can also see, with just a few holes to play, maybe a $10 million pot of gold.
If you can't smell the finish from here, then you never will. And you're right. You know, you've got water coming up after this hole. Good tee shot here. If you want to challenge those bunkers, so be it. If you can somehow thread it just right of that, then you'll have a chance at the second shot that also is going to play downhill.
Well, that's a good drive right there. Got all of them.
Did you hear the sound?
Frank, what's the play here on the 16th?
Downhill second shot. Perhaps take one club less. And also just let the ball release on this green.
Well, this could be good. See if you can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. Birdie here yesterday, trying to do it again today. Frankie took plenty of time on this birdie putt. He looked at it from 3 different angles. He forgot one very important ingredient.
Yeah, pace. You can definitely fall in love with the line, even with approach shots as well, but obviously we see it more on putting.
Those keep the round going, those par putts. Now the 17th hole here at East Lake, 455 yards, made famous a few years back by Bill Haas, who splashed one out of the water left of the green on his way to winning the FedEx Cup Championship. But this one has a chance to be really good. That was just a beautiful drive and hit it solid and right in the middle. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
This is a good-looking shot. That is classy.
A chance of going in.
Par yesterday. Now for birdie. So one shot closer to the lead with that birdie. Now to the final hole here at East Lake Golf Club. And Frank, there aren't too many golf courses that finish with a par 3.
And that's why it's always under a debate whether you should finish on a par 3, especially one of this length. Twos are very, very hard to find on this green. And the reason why there's so many slopes and hollows here, the 2 bunkers, remember the great up and down from Jim Furyk from the right bunker, that's more than possible. But this is it. This is what it comes down to. Somehow make it 3.
I thought he had that.
Give me a break, Rich. Your mum could make that.
Ooh, that's a disappointment, Frank. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt.
Solid stroke.
So that concludes the final round here at this spectacular setting. Frank, final thoughts on the tournament?
Rich, I thought this was really a fantastic venue that challenged the players. We saw some exciting golf out there all across the board.
Show you what you get. Excuse me.
EA Sports and the United States Golf Association are proud to present a national championship. It's opening round coverage of the United States Open Championship. Welcome to Chambers Bay. It's massive rolling fairways, towering dunes, undulating greens, and unpredictable coastal winds. This link-style course providing the backdrop for the world's best golfers here at the U.S. Open. Rich Loader alongside Frank Nobilo will call every shot today for EA Sports. Frank, what is Chambers Bay all about?
A nice blend of links and parkland golf, really. You can still play the ball from through the air, play your own style of play, but it just looks like you've got to play the ball along the ground, almost link style. These huge cavernous-type bunkers that adorn the sides of the fairways, big greens, undulating greens. It really is a wonderful test, and off the back, it can play very long. There's a bunker over there.
I think he's headed for it. Playing this par 4, still not on the green after that second shot.
But still not done. A good third shot, maybe get away here with par.
Frank, there's nothing like catching a bunker shot just perfectly. Splashes out, lands softly, and just runs up to that hole.
Yeah, it's like 3D. There's the component in the strike, where it's going to land, and then the third part of it is how much will it roll. That was almost like that's what he wanted to do, but why would you want it to run over the back?
Settles in, looking to knock it in tight. Frank, you've been there so many times. Is it fair to say that a U.S. Open is as much a psychological test as it is a physical test?
I think that's a great way to put it, Rich. It really is. People know that you're not going to get instant gratification at a U.S. Open. You're gonna sort of get hit more than you'd like, especially come the end of the week. But also in the back of your mind, you realise that's the way you should be tested, maybe once a year. That's all, and that often determines the best player in the game.
Double bogey, a snap.
So 2 over par for the round.
Wow. Can't get that bad.
Our featured golfer is already 5 holes in. Let's take you out now to the 6th. It has not gone all that well early in the round for our featured golfer. What do they need to do, Frank, to turn this thing around?
Well, you can't dwell on what's just happened. There's plenty of holes ahead. Look at the scorecard, par 5s to play, things like that. Really pick apart this golf course. There's going to be plenty of opportunities around the corner.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. Oh, they've had some meat behind it.
Frank, what do you think about this approach here at the 6th?
Well, one of the few greens here that's protected on both sides, rather narrow green, and you can see really what happens if you miss. Bunkers left and right. Plus there's a couple of ridges, so club selection is important here.
I like the looks of this one. That's well played. Now a good look at birdie.
Spin.
Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business.
Get in.
Comfortably inside the cut line, the young prodigy makes another birdie. Well, Frank, what a stretch of tough par 4s here at Chambers Bay. Now to the 7th, long uphill par 4 and a lot of trouble to the right.
Yeah, and it's all sand, that's for sure. If you miss the field on the left, then it's all dunes, so take your pick, really. But ideally, that green piece that the superintendent often mows each and every day, that's the place to go. And for a U.S. Open at 508 yards, if you miss that little green strip, then this hole will be hazardous because it's going to play a lot longer than that uphill.
He has given this one the full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. And this shot, he is on the fairway, over 300 yards. All right, the winds are starting to pick up. Frank, you've played in conditions all over the world. What's the right way to approach it?
Well, you've really got to find out, first of all, the direction of the wind, and you have to be certain of it right now. And plus, if there's a gust, that's something you've got no control over.
Superb shot once again, and only about 15 feet away for a birdie.
Oh, good.
Chance for back-to-back.
Well, you're not going to make that putt all the time, but you'd like to at least get it to the hole.
That was damn close.
If he keeps putting like that, he's going to be an announcer in no time.
Frank, that's a par, and onward we go. Now to the second par 5 of the round here at Chambers Bay and the U.S. Open. It's a long one.
Yeah, it's a beast. You miss this fairway, you could be hitting all day long, and of course that's going to rack up a fairly healthy score. Meanwhile, hit the fairway there. Only the longest hitters will reach this par 5 and 2. But still a good chance, even with a wedge, to make a birdie because the green slopes back to the player.
Rolling out. Coco.
Well, that's the way you draw it up here at the 8th. You want to get it out there. He's done that, and he's kept it in the fairway. And now the second shot here at this par 5. Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
Yeah, this is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag.
Great effort right there, and a great chance to knock in that short putt. And getting ready for the putt.
Oh, come on.
That really hurt, Frank, because it looked good all the way.
Well, this will test his mettle.
Just a couple of feet.
Piss.
Solid effort and reasonable result to stay at 1 over par.
1 over.
Rounding out the front side here at Chambers Bay with a par 3, the 9th.
Well, the tee is nearly 100 feet above the level of the green, so you can see everything. This is one of the best views on the golf course. A fairly lengthy par 3. You know, obviously it's stout, just over 200 yards, but you can see the green off that elevated tee, and this requires your best shot.
Seems to like it. Looks like it's headed for the green. Frank had hit the green, but just didn't have enough backspin.
You wonder what he's thinking on that second shot.
Stop.
Oh, that was solid, Rich. This one's safely on.
And with that par, suddenly inside the top 20. Frank, this was our first trip to Chambers Bay here in the state of Washington, and it provided a stunning and dramatic backdrop for the national championship for the U.S. Open.
It's been a fun time in the US Open history. We had Pinehurst in 2014 and go to a true links course in Chambers Bay has realised that golf shouldn't be stereotyped. This is a fantastic golf course, and it's one, obviously, where you've got to have every department of your game on song.
Nothing quite like it. A U.S. Open, and this one from Chambers Bay was something to behold. For my partner Frank Nobilo and all of us here at EA Sports, I'm Rich Lerner saying so long from Chambers Bay. EA Sports and the United States Golf Association are proud to present a national championship. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the U.S. Open Championship. Hello again and welcome. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo here to call the action for EA Sports at the U.S. Open Championship. We are at Chambers Bay in University Place, Washington. And Frank, this does not look like any U.S. Open golf course that I have seen.
No, it's quickly getting the respect of many of the golf pundits and riders out there. It's just this wonderful blend of links and parkland-style golf. It presents so beautifully to the eye, but also it challenges every aspect of your game. And really, you couldn't want for anything more than that when you were going to play a major championship.
Designed by Robert Trent Jones II with breathtaking views of the Puget Sound as well as the Olympic Mountains. Well, the tee shot has landed in the bunker. All right, so greenside bunker. What's he looking to do with this shot, Frank?
Well, really you have to look at the amount of green you got to play with. You don't have to try and fly the ball right by the flag. Allow it to run. Plus, if you can get it to run like a putt, you never know. It might just go in.
Great shot coming out of that bunker right there.
Showing some skills today.
Little redemption chance here. Had bogey yesterday.
How did that not go on?
Struggling a bit with the flat stick and a drop shot here at the 15th hole. This hole is playing tough. Bogey here yesterday. Now looking at That is a monster drive down 315 yards. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
Should be pretty good right there. On the safe side. Well, that is an exceptional shot on the green and in position for a birdie.
Yeah, it's full melody now.
Birdie putt coming up. Had a bogey on this hole yesterday. Frank, how much does that birdie help the cause?
Well, it doesn't look like much right now, Rich. Just sneaking inside the top 20. But at the end of the day, that might be the one that turned the tide.
On the green, chance for birdie. Standing over this putt, concentrating on the read.
That might go unnoticed, Rich, but that birdie just sneak inside the top 15.
Now to the 18th hole, Frank, everyone wants to finish in style.
Yeah, the home hole here, once again you head back to just a wonderful view, and you realize that Chambers Bay was designed as a walk-in golf course, and it was designed to have fun and test every department in your game. 18 will do that. It probably gives you more trouble on both sides of the hole than any other hole on the golf course. There's always an advantage of hitting it further than most, Rich, and straighter than most. When you put the two together, it's just straight up a head start.
Having that.
That is a beauty, a real beauty.
Oh, mate, that was amazing. Even if I didn't say so myself. Not hard enough.
Richard, how can you leave an eagle putt short?
Well, you can't. I mean, that's embarrassing.
You can leave a par putt, birdie putt, an eagle putt.
Might want to just shut the game down. Quit playing. Headed in the right direction with that birdie.
He just sneaks into the top 10. It's a good move this week.
There you have it, Frank. The second round is complete. What are your thoughts?
I think anybody looking at this leaderboard, anybody in the top 10 of that leaderboard is certainly in a good position to win. Quality of golf there in that first 10 is excellent.
EA Sports and the United States Golf Association are proud to present a national championship. Today, it's live third-round coverage of the United States Open Championship. Well, Frank, this is what a U.S. Open is all about. A long, tough par 4 up the hill.
Yeah, just a beast. And it's a dogleg right on top of that. There's more humps and bumps and all this than a dermatologist would ever dream of down there.
He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time. Really good playoff to see at least 300 yards in the fairway. This is the second shot at the par 4. Frank, this one looks like it might have a postage stamp on it. Airmail City.
Yeah, lick it. Send it.
That one was running so hot. Settles in, looking to knock it in tight. Frank, the beauty of golf, we're not playing inside a dome with no wind. You have to be able to handle the elements.
You do, and that's really where the better player comes through. On a day like today, anything around par is going to be a good score, so just adjust your own mental par.
Good par. Frank, we know we're at a U.S. Open. 500-yard par 4s, and here are better than 600-yard par 5 at the 8th.
You need a missile really off the tee to be able to reach this par 5 and 2, and not a single bunker really on this hole. So this is just long every stretch of the way. The fairway actually looks a little bit narrower than what it is. There's a little bit more fairway than actually what meets the eye at first.
Oh, come on.
Getting set for this next shot from the rough, what does the player need to be careful of here, Frank?
Well, this is where we're going to see exactly how good they are, because, you know, that's not exactly the best lie, but it's sort of doable if you know what you're doing.
So missed the fairway, and now he's back where he needs to be.
Yeah, minimize the problems.
Frank, the approach shot here at the 8th, and what's a player looking at?
Well, you've got no bunkers really to worry about, but obviously a lot of undulation. You can see there that if you use the contours, that ball's going to kick around a little bit. Relatively narrow, but this is not a problem. You can go in here low or high.
Come on, roll back.
Frank hit a bit of trouble here with par 5, missing the green on that third shot.
Should have rolled back.
Battling to make par. And this is going to be difficult.
Stop. I fucking knew it was going to do that. Always waiting to do that, aren't you? All the fucking way.
This is a pretty long putt here. You'd be happy to get this to within 2 or 3 feet. You really want to take the stress out of that next putt.
Come on then, today. Whenever you finish fucking reading it.
Come on, you have to make that, don't you? Drop shot here at the 8th. This one just requires a little bit of focus.
Oh, come on.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
It's all gone to shit, mate.
Not a gimme, but well within his range. Too bad. 2 drop shots right there with a double bogey. Frank, the 9th hole, called Olympus. That is very grand sounding. Like something that...
You're talking great God here, aren't you? Come on, this golf course is for the mere mortals, Rich.
This is looking really good.
What's going on in these fucking greens in this
Not
place?
terrible, but not
Horrible.
his best.
Yeah, outside chance really for
Yeah,
birdie,
look, 60 fucking foot away and 2 foot up in this
a
fucking
rather
air,
poor
yeah?
approach shot.
Loads of fun.
That's wiggly for a kid, eh?
Fucking wiggly bastard wonkle, I'll leave you wiggly fucking wonkle, you cunt. Go on, you bastard ball. Get over there. Go.
Speed wasn't bad on that long putt, but the read wasn't very good. 11 feet away. That was a good-looking putt, just not falling right now.
Sadly, he's going to be disappointed.
He needs this for bogey.
Disappointed. I'm over the moon. What are you on about? Fucking 4 over.
Rich, you got to tell me what happened. I covered my eyes on that one.
Another bogey. What else?
That was disgraceful.
Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo playing Chambers Bay out in the state of Washington in the great northwest of the United States. Frank, let's take a closer look now at the 10th hole.
Well, you can see where you've got to go by virtue of the dunes left and right. This is one of the few greens that is well bunkered around. So you can see it short right, short left, and there's another little bunker just on the left side. So it's a tricky little second shot coming in here.
Well, he's going to have to hit the same club a lot harder or just hit another one. Appears to be what they call a commercial play, very solid.
Oh, fuck.
So the second of the
Did
par
you see
four
that?
goes begging, and now we'll have to rely on the short game.
Bastard.
But the short game, as we all know, can redeem a lot of mistakes. See if he does it here.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that rollback a minute ago? And then this
Set now over
time,
the putt.
no rollback at all. Second a fucking piss game. Oh, fuck off, you crazy lady. Come on.
That's a nice confidence builder right there. You make those for par, you keep things steady.
The US Open,
Well,
I
here we
didn't
are
know what
at
it was
the
as I
11th. Frank,
started
this is
playing
a
it. And
brutally
just
long par
didn't
four.
pay much
And
attention
a
to
little bit
it.
blind too. There's that big dune in the middle of the fairway, and it's sort of a bit daunting. You're not quite sure what's behind that. Well, what is behind that is actually fairway.
I'm gonna get a fucking
And
golf ball
just
on
carry
me,
it over
out of
there.
the way.
That'll certainly shorten the hole up, and then from there, it's a little bit of a dog leg to the right.
Some smelly welly.
Good contact, good result. It is a windy day out here, Frank. My hat just blew off. This is going to affect the players' shots, that's for sure.
Yeah, you got to set the
Right in the
trap with
fairway,
the good, ain't you?
180 yards from
so
here.
I'm not cheating. Oosh! Give it some welly, son.
This one looks right on point. You can't hide the flagstick from that man.
He is just unbelievable. That never deviated offline.
Frankie took plenty of time on this birdie putt. He looked at it from 3 different angles. He forgot one very important ingredient.
Yeah, pace. You can definitely fall in love with the line, even with approach shots as well, but obviously we see it more on putting.
Did the job right there. So through 3 rounds, just outside the top 10, what kind of a chance do you give a player who is sitting outside the first 10?
Yeah, it's slim. I certainly would not say none, though, Rich. You know, we've countless times over the years seen someone post an early one in and watch the leaders crumble at the end. Good opportunity tomorrow. Put a good round on the board and then just sit back and wait. And then remember, there's also the chance of a playoff.
Hey up.
EA Sports and the United States Golf Association are proud to present a national championship. Today, it's live phone coverage of the 115th U.S. Open Championship.
Long and straight.
That's how you do it. He just blasted that one down the fairway, out there about 325 yards. This looks to be at least an extra club, maybe two clubs going way up that hill to the green. Sit down. Get down.
Oh, this is going.
Just averted danger right there. So close.
What a sheer ball of luck.
Oh, look.
Par yesterday. Now for birdie.
Go on.
Wow,
Oh, come on.
No, it's like
Just not
kissing your
playing for
mother-in-law.
me, is it, at all?
So they'll tap in.
Selfish, that.
In for par. Getting set to tee off at the 11th hole, long par 4, 537 yards. Frank, how do you play this hole, with a bazooka?
Try and take that June out of play, that's for sure, in the middle of the fairway. Bunkers down the left are more for scenic rather than, they're not really problematic for the player off the tee. Just, as I said, hit it over that June, and then really there's a ridge in the middle of the screen, so you've got to be on the right level. I've seen some long tee shots, but it's the advantage to tee that ball up. Get it up there quickly, get the wind behind you. It's amazing how far you can hit it.
This is a good-looking shot. Early part of his back nine and a good approach shot. Now we'll have this for birdie.
Really? This is that awkward length.
Hit it.
Even too short as well.
Been pretty good all day from this distance. Just trying to take care of business.
Still miss from that really distance sometimes.
Just keeping the leaders within sight, Frank.
Doing a good job, really. Leaders at the moment, they seem to be in a playing to a different level, but top 10, be interesting over these next few holes.
Strides up here to the 12th green, having hit it in regulation. He knows now that his work is by no means done. A long putt coming up. looks like he just misread that. Made par yesterday, this one for birdie.
Look at that, you give it
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. These putts keep the round together.
Birdie it.
Wow, that's disappointing. Chance to get too deep in one hole and you leave it short.
Well, the good thing is he didn't miss it, right? He didn't go past the miss. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Okay. Still has a chance for birdie too.
Right, okay. I like that positive attitude.
With just 6 holes left to play here at the U.S. Open, we arrive at the 13th. It's a dogleg par 4 to the right.
And in a US Open, obviously 534 yards means if you make a mistake off the tee, the chances of making 4 here are minimal. So fairway first, it is one of the wider fairways on the golf course. You're still going to have a lengthy second shot, and you must avoid the bunker that guards the front of the screen.
The second shot now to the par 4. He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time.
And it's not a fucking line though.
So this is where club selection becomes much more important. Uphill, make sure you have enough stick, and then swing away. Very nicely done, right on the dance floor. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt. Just misses.
Oh,
that is a painful miss right there. And a bogey. Drop shot here at the 13th. Just a couple of feet.
Fucking Jen. Get me out of this bloody tournament.
Blemish on the scorecard. A bogey. Frank, a 5th consecutive par 4 here at the U.S. Open. This is the 14th hole, and I'm guessing by the time you set foot on this tee, you'll know exactly where your game is at.
Oh, this one here, great reward for someone that's driving the ball well. If you can drive it down the left middle, avoid that little one-pot bunker in the middle of the fairway, you're going to certainly shorten this hole up. And then you can start to use the contours of this hole too, that bend right to left. And 546 yards becomes much shorter than what you would think.
All right, Frank, what's the play into the green here?
Well, this the green's got a little bit of a funnel effect. General contours slope right to left. And towards this green, there is a little bit of a ridge and some mounding, short right, but just use those in your favour. The ball's going to do what Mother Nature wants it to do. You don't have to fight it.
Well, it's obvious he is in complete command of his golf ball right now. Shouldn't be a problem here.
You're blowing me putting at me right down.
A lip out's fine, as long as it doesn't happen to you.
Just a little tap in here. Good roll.
I haven't scored a birdie in like 16 weeks.
Getting set now to tee off at the 15th here at the U.S. Open par 3, and it stands out because it has the only tree on the golf course.
It looks magnificent, doesn't it? Get your eyes back on the green, Rich. Come on. When they use the short tee for the U.S. Open, just 167 yards. So this is really a hole that the players are just going to eat up if they get the right wind conditions. Just an 8 or a 9-iron from 160 yards for these boys. To a green, that, well, it could be very well received.
See if he can go one better than yesterday when he made par. This putt for birdie.
Come on.
It happens sometimes, Frank. They don't all drop.
No, but you try telling him right now.
Sitting right now at 2 over par for the round.
It's 2 over par. It feels like it's 16 over par.
Getting set to take on the finishing holes here at Chambers Bay. How do you do it in the right way, Frank?
Well, when you look down this fairway, obviously everything slopes left to right. That makes this hole actually play a little bit more of a dogleg to the right, even though it doesn't look it. And then, of course, that green up ahead, it's like a tabletop. So precision here is absolutely paramount.
Nicely played shot, about 310 yards down the fairway. Frank, now a pretty short shot here into the 16th.
Yeah, green, anything other than flat, very narrow, skinny green, but also slopes left to right. You can use that to your advantage. Oh, solid strike, right in the heart of the green.
See if you can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. Getting set now over the putt. Well, that would have been a bonus had it gone in, but still, reasonable chance for par here.
Yeah, there's no damage. You're not going to birdie every hole.
Not birdie then, eh?
Good effort and good par putt. Pressure's beginning to rise here. 17th hole of the U.S. Open at Chambers Bay, and this one, Frank, the par 3 will require a really good shot.
It's amazing how many U.S. Opens have great 17th hole. I think of Winged Foot, par 3, 17th, even Marion, par 3. This one will certainly fit in the same vein. It's named Derailed, and it will derail many a player trying to win the U.S. Open.
No problems there. Really good approach shot. And now, good-looking birdie.
It's no snap, though.
Oh, come on.
It really hurt, Frank, because it looked good all the way.
Well, this will test his mettle.
Simple, solid, he'll take it.
But one that you need to make.
Now to the 18th hole, Frank, everyone wants to finish in style.
Yeah, the home hole here, once again you head back to just a wonderful view, and you realise that Chambers Bay was designed as a walking golf course, and it was designed to have fun and test every department in your game. 18 will do that. It probably gives you more trouble on both sides of the hole than any other hole on the golf course. Looks like it's heading for the bunker.
Oh, come on.
It is not looking like a good lie.
No shit.
Remember, out of the rough. Expect the ball to jump forward a little bit.
Superb shot.
It's as good as it's going to get. There's going to be no worries about making that one.
Let's say that, right? Wow, one murder.
Things pointed to a good week. Birdie, they're very important right now.
Playing some good golf.
Yeah. 10 on the board's not bad.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, to this point in the first round, what does the player need to do just to kind of generate some momentum?
I actually think they're playing all right, Rich. It's just, compared to the top of the leaderboard, you start to think, well, maybe they're struggling. But there's ebbs and flows in this game. At the moment, it's just sort of almost like a holding pattern. But it's time to change that. Oh, if this is up, it's good.
Pretty good drive here.
Another straight one.
Frank, that ball's sitting up like it's on plush carpet.
Rich, if you and I had lies like that every time, we'd still be playing this game for a living. This looks like it's going to find the target.
Oh, no.
Playing this par four, still not on the green after that second shot.
No,
But still not done. A good third shot, maybe get away here with par.
Well, in the sand, but it has been raked nicely, looking for something positive.
Get
You
in.
get the sense now with that birdie that our young star, so explosive, is setting himself up for a big weekend run.
Beautiful.
Well, a bit unusual. A third par three now on this front side. We're at the eighth. It's 165 yards, Frank.
And this par three looks nothing like the previous two. Heads towards the edge of the cliff there. Long green, almost a figure eight or an hourglass shape. Bunkers left and right. Going to have to be straight here. Oh, nice strike, Rich. Not quite directly in line with the flag.
Just drifting a bit to the right, but he'll settle. That's how you play the game, right there. Stick it in close, and then knock in the birdie. Headed in the right direction with that birdie.
Just sneaks into the top 10. It's a good move this week.
We move to the ninth hole and we begin to go inland, Frank. I'll miss some of the views along the ocean. I won't miss the nerves with the potential of a golf ball sailing off into the Atlantic Ocean. That said, par five, you think about a scoring opportunity, but then I look at the scorecard and it says this is the number 6 handicap hole. That's pretty tough.
It is, and the reason why is there's trouble both sides of his fairway, and that's normally sand and cliffs. And the designer's really thrown the boat out. Excuse the pun, we are on the coastline here. This whole dog legs to the left, and ideally, you just sort of like to go fairway, pitch. That's the prudent way to play the hole. But of course, everybody likes to chance the driver and reach the par 5 and 2. Miss, pay the price.
That one is bunker bound, it looks like. Not missing by much today, but enough to, again, be in the bunker. Routine stuff here, Frank, from the bunker.
Just got to be careful of that lip in front of him with his third shot coming up. That was not an easy bunker shot. He made it look so easy.
Really good composure. That bunker was not going to mess up his plans here.
Oh, come on.
Well, there's an opportunity wasted.
Yeah, that was right.
Just knocking him for a par, and let's forget about this one. Golf is not about perfect.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to hurt the course.
Did the job right there. Now on the 10th hole here at the Cliffs at Lighthouse Point as we begin our trek homeward here at this magnificent golf course. This one puts a little fear in you, Frank. I'm looking at a par 4, and it's almost 600 yards. Hell,
Help, you're going to need it, that's for sure. And one of the things they've done to help you is a big elevated tee, so that'll at least chew some of the yardage off. Hopefully the prevailing breeze is also at your back, which might shorten that number up. Pretty generous fairway. Try and take those bunkers out of play with the big hefty club. And when you get on the green, you're going to realise there's two greens here, Rich. 10 shares the same green as 13.
Oh, I didn't feel that one.
This won't hurt him, Frank.
Just a little left of the flag. That's fine.
Early part of this back nine and a good approach shot. Now we'll have this for birdie. Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business. Player knows they're on the move with that birdie. Quick glance at the leaderboard. They can see, Frank, they're not out of it.
Things are very volatile right now.
Standing over the ball here at the par 5 11th. That appeared to be a good strike right there, Frank.
Oh, good. It's just towering. Look at that hanging in the sky.
That's a good start to the hole, right down the middle. Playing his second shot here at the par 5. Stuffed it in there really close, and now just to tap it. Not a gimme, but well within his range. Excellent lead for birdie. That's the end of round 1. We saw a lot of good golf out there today, Frank.
And it was a bonus to anyone that got off to a good start today.
Better.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Mid-Season Classic. New course to most of the golfers on tour, this challenging layout just opened in 2015. Today, we're along the east coast of Maine. Rich Lerner with Frank Nobila. We'll be calling all the action from the cliffs at Lighthouse Point.
Another great design from Brian Patel, and they really threw the boat out here. Some excellent choice of holes, and you're going to see the changes in elevation. You get this on a windy day, and of course 7,700 yards will play even longer than that. A nice calm day though, Rich, and you really can shoot a good score out here.
Birdie try up next. Now this for birdie, came away with par in the previous round. So one shot closer to the lead with that birdie. Seventh hole at Lighthouse Point is only 370 yards, Frank. Are you happy if you walk out of here with anything other than birdie?
If you hit the fairway, you definitely should be looking at birdie, but the biggest problem here is to decide, Rich, what club to hit off the tee. You could hit a multitude of clubs here. Further up you go, the narrower this fairway gets. Long and straight.
That's how you do it.
That's an absolute beauty.
Frank, at this, the highest level, stroke play, really it seems to me to be all about not wasting shots because the margin for error is so razor thin. This is a good-looking shot. Good chance now for a birdie. That was an outstanding play.
Well, it's almost a guarantee there after that shot.
Frankie's going for 2 birdies in a row.
If he can knock this one in, then that's certainly going to help the confidence.
And with that birdie, moves into a tie for the lead.
We've got ourselves a battle right now, Rich.
Another par 3. We're at the 8th. It's only 165 yards, Frank. That's how the game is played, right there.
He's just making it look so easy. That birdie coming up, formality.
This for another birdie on this hole on the week. Playing beautiful golf. 8 under for the tournament. Now to the par 5 9. Frank, what are we looking at here?
Well, for the longer hitters, it's actually a chance to reach par 5 and 2. 300 yards is where that fairway starts to bend more to the left. So if you do the math, it's going to give you roughly 250 yards to the middle sort of front left of that green. That's the easy way to play the hole. Make a mistake off the tee, and you might find out this is a more difficult 3-shotter than what you were anticipating.
Excellent start off the tee. That's a great way to begin this hole. Second shot coming up here at the par 5.
Whoop, this is taken off on a weird line.
And it's going to be in the rough, it looks like. Had a birdie here yesterday, in there close. Great opportunity for another one. Locked in on the read and the speed. Really starting to shine, moves to 10 under for the tournament.
Well, Rich, 2 rounds in the books, and it's easy to see why the leaders are on top of that leaderboard.
Excellent performance, but still a long ways to go in this tournament. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today it's live third-round coverage of the Mid-Season Classic. Hello again and welcome. Rich Lerner alongside my colleague Frank Novelo here today calling the action from the cliffs at Lighthouse Point. Frank, this course features some breathtaking scenery.
It certainly does, Rich. Changes of elevation, and it's in phenomenal shape. We've got to send our thanks out to the superintendent, Peyton Duncan, who's got the course exactly primed. You should enjoy it. You should enjoy the views. Take your camera as well. This is very scenic.
Cool that again.
Frank had hit the green, but just didn't have enough backspin.
You wonder what he was thinking on that second shot. thought he could get this close.
Just a mind blower right there. Absolutely incredible. He made the shot. The round continues at Lighthouse Point, and Frank, the 15th hole is a par 4, only 387 yards. Frank, why are great rivalries so important? Why do we love them?
I think because people like to sit on one side of the fence. You're either for or against a great player. And I think we see that today with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. There's the McIlroy fans that think his future is so bright. There's the Woods fans that still want him to pass Jack Nicklaus's record. That's the beauty. You've got to have an opinion, and you have to have a player.
on. I don't know. Here we go.
Frank couldn't ask for anything more.
Very good.
Just the line right there, it's sitting up like it's teed up.
Well, Frank, as we know, golf is not played generally on a flat surface, and here we go, uphill.
Yeah, and the uphill lie is going to guarantee you more loft than normal. So you're going to have to counteract that with maybe an extra club.
Good-looking shot right here.
Oh, come on, I pushed it forward, Dad.
Well, that's how you play the game right there. Knock it on the green and give yourself a good look at birdie. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt.
Why are they all level? Ah, good playing it, right? Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's going to love that one, Frank. Sensational effort.
No, just eat that up.
Final par 3 on the backside. It's the 16th, 241 yards. Time to make a move as we are in the finishing stretch here.
When you give the scorecard a cursory look, you might think 240-something yards is a difficult hole, but this plays quite a bit downhill, so it plays more around the 200-yard mark. A fairly generous green, protected by the bunker. This is not heading in the right direction.
No, it looks like it's going to be in the rough. Getting set for this next shot from the rough, what does the player need to be careful of here, Frank?
Well, this is where we're going to see exactly how good they are, because that's not exactly the best lie, but it's sort of doable if you know what you're doing. Rich, that was some shot out of the rough. I really didn't think he could even get that on the green.
Just to get it on the green, as you say, I think is a big win. Frank, you hear it so often. This is a game of dealing with your miscues.
That's the beauty of this game of golf. You give it, you take it away.
That's a bogey, but still in the lead.
We start to see shots in hand really valuable.
Now at the 17th, and Frank a chance to make a birdie. Who knows, with a couple of huge pokes, you could make Eagle 3. This is a pretty stout hole at a little bit more than 600 yards.
It is, especially if that breeze comes off the water into your face. But normally you protect it here because the hills on the left will block that breeze. Bunkers all the way down the right side, you can see that. But yeah, you're right, 2 big hits. And you might just reach this par 5 and 2. Birdie, perhaps even eagle on a good day.
Well, that is a really good tee shot right there, Frank.
I think that tipped the 300-yard mark.
Now the second shot to the par 5. He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special. Oh, nice strike, Rich. Not quite directly in line with the flag.
Oh, he's having it!
What a shot.
He's
Can't get much
having it!
better than that.
Eagle! That was beautiful.
Well, at last we're at number 18, and Frank, I have really enjoyed this golf course. And now when you see the lighthouse in the distance, it really makes it that much more special.
It is. The beacon will always take you home. And speaking of home, this finishing hole, it bends to the left. A good tee shot will somehow find the fairway and just leave you a short iron in. And of course, you make 3 here, and then that smile's going to light up like a beacon.
Probably going to have to hit one more club here, Frank. A little bit uphill.
solid strike right in the heart of the green.
Drop dead.
What a display of shot making this has been, Frank.
The incredible approach shot there. The easiest of birdies coming up.
Frank, this is a player in full flight right now.
It looks too easy right now.
That wraps up the third round. Just one more to go before we crown our champion.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm looking at my crystal ball, Rich, but that champion that we see tomorrow might be the one just sitting at the leaderboard on top of it right now.
Yeah.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live final round coverage of the Mid-Season Classic. Frank, this game has taken us all over the world to some absolutely beautiful spots, and this is one of the prettiest I've seen in a long time, the cliffs at Lighthouse Point along the eastern coast of Maine.
Yeah, it's always fun when we head up in the northeast area. Golf's been in this area for a long, long time. This golf course has a rather new design by Brant Patel, and it's lengthy, 7,700 yards. You'll get to hit just about every club in the bag, so good test today.
He just blasted that one down the fairway, out there about 325 yards. Okay, the second shot now at this par 5. Frank, that ball's sitting up like it's on plush carpet.
Rich, if you and I had lies like that every time, we'd still be playing this game for 11.
Frank, this is a position where a player is absolutely licking his chops here. Good chance to make a birdie.
Yeah, this is when this game just looks like fun. Bunkers don't seem to be in play. The only thing you're really looking at right now is just the flag. This looks like it's going to find the target.
Wow, Frank, he is dialed in.
Yeah, that was just some shot on there. Easy birdie. Even par currently.
Putting on a show, this tournament moves to 15 under par. Now at the par 3 14th, over another body of water. Frank, you could make some big numbers on this golf course. I would think if you walk out of here today having shot under par, you have to be really happy.
Certainly is big boy golf playing around the cliffs at Lighthouse Point, Rich. This is another example here at this beefy par 3, 240 yards. You can see Lake Zimmer protects the front of this green and to the right. That's obviously where they get all the irrigation water from. But there's enough green left of the flag here. That's really what you're going to be looking at, that front left section.
You don't want to let this one get away. This is about concentration and focus at this point. That one drops for a birdie. Rich Lerner back at Lighthouse Point with Frank Nobilo. We're at the 15th hole. Frank, a relatively short par 4, 387 yards.
Yeah, finally we get one under 400 yards. A little bit of trouble off the tee to be avoided. Bunker left and that little pot bunker on the right. But missed those. And really, this is a very much a scoring opportunity. It's fine.
Strong wind here early in the round. How do you think this is going to affect the players, Frank?
Well, they've got to be clever on the club selection and the type of shot they want to hit now.
This hole really sets up well for the player. Birdie yesterday, and a chance for another one today. Birdie try again here today. Had a nice birdie on this hole yesterday.
No!
That hurts.
Well, just when you thought they might pick up one, now settle for a par.
It bounced over for that then.
Well read. A cursory look at the scorecard, Rich, and well, it looks hard at 240 yards, but that elevation is going to chew off quite a bit of yardage off the scorecard. Really, it's a good chance for a birdie on this closing stretch. V-shaped green, as long as you're on the right section of the green, you could have a chance for birdie.
Look out left.
And there's rough over there.
That ball nestled down just a bit in that heavy rough.
Nah, it's only there.
Remember, out of the rough. Expect the ball to jump forward a little bit.
Coming out of the rough and right up next to the hole. Not a gimme, but well within his range.
Oh, look.
Let's hope he doesn't make double bogey
because of that
That's
last
the
one.
status coming out in your Rich.
This to surrender, only one shot.
I don't believe that.
In this situation, Rich, a bogey's not all that bad. Still has the lead.
Well, Frank, I love this par 5 17th. Not only is it fun to play, but if you head over the Juniata Crossway Bridge ahead, you can find...
Well, when he goes after it like he is here.
Wow. John Daly, take a back seat, big fella. How about that drop?
Is it stopped yet?
It's still going. Wow, Frank, that was an absolute bomb right there.
Yeah, what's longer than long? Because we just saw it.
That's a bit offline in the rough. Safely aboard. Bogey here yesterday. Now this for birdie. You'll love them, the birdies, and that's another one. Frank, as we arrive here at 18, I'm thinking about what we so often hear up here in New England. You can't get there from here, or can you, at this par 4 finishing hole?
Tom Weiskopf was one of my idols growing up. I love the way he swung. That swing right there reminds me of mine.
Looks like Rory McIlroy, Frank, sticking the follow-through. Well, he's going to have to hit the same club a lot harder or just hit another one. This is a good-looking shot.
Stop.
Yeah. I'm reminded of what an old caddy used to say about the great Lanny Watkins when he was on fire. You can't hide the flagstick from that man. And he hasn't.
A good putt redeems all.
Just a fantastic week of golf. Add that one to the win count.
A lot of great quality players out there, and to come on top of that leaderboard is truly a great accomplishment.
That's the trophy presentation and all that. I don't know how they cut that out.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today it's live opening round coverage of the Arizona Summer Classic.
He's loading up on it.
Coil there.
Smoke that one. Got the measurement out there, Rich. Looks like 290 yards.
Second shot. Good look at the green. That should be pretty good right there. On the safe side.
Start.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
That's how the best in the world play it, Frank.
Well, I'd say a little lucky that it went in, but it was always going to be close.
Now to the second hole, and Frank, what can you tell us about this par 4?
A new tee has been added, lengthening this hole 30-plus yards. Plus, what used to be just one bunker on the right side of the screen has changed to a little pot bunker, and the addition of 2 bunkers on the left side. Still a semi-blind tee shot, and the hole just bends softly to the left. Another very good par 4 here at TPC Scottsdale.
This is when the game is fun, Frank, when you get one high in the air and you have a down breeze and you just watch it stays in the air forever.
Yeah, the hang time on that.
Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
Good chance now for a birdie. That was an outstanding play.
Well, it's almost a guarantee there after that shot.
Frank going for another birdie here.
Just to get on a real roll.
How about this? Birdies at 1 and 2. We could be in for something pretty special today. Now on to the third, first par 5 on the course here at TPC Scottsdale.
Yeah, the length of the hole hasn't really changed. Used to be 2 fairway bunkers down the left, now there's only 1. Still a hazard that runs down the right side. A strategic hole if you can't make this par 5 and 2, and a brand new green that has been completely changed.
That's a good start to the hole, right down the middle. Set for his next shot from a good position in the fairway. Frank, you've been there. How important is it to hit fairways early in the round?
It just takes the pressure off the rest of the game, Rich. I mean, not only are you reducing the length of the hole by getting the ball in play and, a good distance off the tee, but you're simplifying the next shot.
Not close, but not bad either. It's about 25 feet away. And it's a long way to the hole from here. Never easy. Yeah, he's going to love that one. Sensational effort.
Oh, just deep that.
For those of you just tuning in, we're checking in now on our featured golfer here at the fourth. Couple of birdies already on the card. Still early, Frank, but we've seen some solid play.
This is exactly how you want to start the first round of the tournament, Rich.
Good-looking shot right here. He's making the game look very simple right now. See it, hit it, and he's got it right on track. Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business. Starting to make a nice move. 5 under with that birdie for the tournament.
Rich, in that great opportunity, name on top of the leaderboard. It is only round 1.
Good place to be.
What happened there? Four shots in front of everybody, and then all of a sudden I'm leading. What? Third? Cheeky buggers.
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's second-round coverage of the Arizona Summer Classic.
Ooh, that could be sandbound.
This was sweet, Frank. Super. It's nice to roll in a 25-footer now and then. Those feel good. But still, there's nothing like hitting that perfect tee ball. Long and straight.
Yeah, you can puff out your chest, last to play, the advantage, holes shorter. Basically, the list goes on.
Beautiful shot. That is tight.
Unbelievable. That is one to savor for the rest of the round.
Well, he's going for back-to-back birdies here, trying to jumpstart this round.
Some momentum moving in the right direction.
Frank, that birdie will help the cause. Par 4 second hole, a little bit longer than the first, this one at 442 yards.
Yeah, they've added a new tee, changed the bunkering down the right side. Still a semi-blind tee shot, a hole that bends softly to the left side. The bunkering around this green has changed.
Oh, I felt that one.
Still, it requires a very precise tee shot.
For that.
That's a good spot right there.
Center cut.
He has given this one the full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. This shot, he is on the fairway, over 300 yards. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
Wedge, possible.
Seems to like it. Looks like it's headed for the green. You can't hide the flagstick from that man.
He is just unbelievable. That never deviated offline.
That has to feel good. That's a birdie. Frank, what's the strategy here off the tee at the par 5 third?
For the long hitters, they still think that they can reach this par 5 and 2 comfortably with a good tee shot. For the shorter hitters, it really is a thought about where you lay up that second shot to try and leave a good third shot yardage in. Still a good tee shot, though, that has it down the right side, protects against someone who's a little too cavalier off the tee.
What a drive. Just tattooed that. Looks like he's going to have a go at it here at the par 5, his second shot. Oh no, look out, Frank. I think he flushed that one.
Oh, this is going.
Oh, wow!
Sensational shot right there.
An albatross, mate. Did you see that?
30 big yards to the flagstick on this par 3.
Wow.
Frank, what kind of shot is required here at the par 3 fourth?
A little drop shot par 3 down the hill in today's standards because it's under 200 yards. Series of 3 tee boxes, so plenty to choose from there. The entry into the green is well protected now by the 2 bunkers, one in the center and one on the right front of this green.
Appears to be tracking well. Can't hide the flagstick from that man. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Nice solid start to the round. Tee to green looks to be in command.
Yeah, it's surprising. I thought he might have been a little shaky out of the gate, but certainly proved me wrong.
Well, Frank, now at the 5th hole, the par 4, the challenge stiffens just a bit.
Yeah, the longest par 4, obviously in the start of this golf course, around the 470-yard mark. 2 bunkers down the right have been changed to 1, but it's in the perfect position now. Of course, that new tee added to add a little bit of length to this hole. Green still remains relatively similar to what it used to be. The game's about rhythm. When you have good rhythm, it just looks effortless. To hit the ball 300 yards through the air, that easy.
Great line. What a great shot. He really hit it a long way. Well, we've got about 135 yards left. Well, this one should be safely on deck here. On the green in regulation. And getting ready for the putt. Racking them and stacking them. That's 12 under par now for the tournament. So that is a top 10 performance through 2 rounds, Frank.
It's always nice to know that you have a shot with 2 rounds left in the tournament.
NBC Golf Channel, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live third-round coverage of the Arizona Summer Classic. Here at the TPC Scottsdale in Arizona, and Frank, when so many people tune in to watch this great event, they think immediately of the 16th hole, with all of those fans jammed in. It's like Fenway Park inside the desert there, but it's much more than that little par 3, isn't it?
It certainly is more than that, Rich. The TPC Scottsdale is a great venue for a PGA Tour event. It's a blend of everything: birdie opportunities, holes that are fraught by water, bunkering that's being changed. All in all, it's a great atmosphere with nearly 500,000 people that visit this during the tournament week.
Par 4 6th, and Frank, a couple of options here.
Yeah, a hole that bends to the left. A draw is the preferred shot off the tee. The longer hitters will have a big advantage. They'll be able to get it down there and just have a pitch or a short wedge into this. If you're not, well, that long, then you're going to have to lay it back short of those bunkers. That's going to leave a lengthy second shot.
Strong wind here early in the round. Now it's right in his wheelhouse. Good position where he can attack the pin.
Yeah, he has all those options now. That ball's sitting up. You can bring it in high. You can bring it in low. The choice is yours. Safely on deck.
That is classy.
A chance of going in.
Just a couple of feet. Beautifully done. Nice birdie. Now to the second par 3 on the front 9. This is the 7th hole.
Yeah, quite a stiff par 3 because of the narrowness in the front. Really favouring a higher shot that's going to land softly, and therefore you can open up that green, because the further back you go, the wider it gets. That was almost like that's
right off.
Why would you want to run over the back?
Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green. good shot right there. Just a tap in to finish the hole. That's how you keep a round going, make them from that distance. This is a good hole, Frank, the par 4 8th.
Yet another dogleg left, Rich, on the front side. And it's a sharper dogleg now because they've put in 2 bunkers down the left side. It used to be a bailout area for the players in the past. You can't do that anymore. And I doubt he's loading up on it.
Look at the coil there. Looks to be putting everything into this one. Just destroyed it. Well, that's the way you draw it up here at the 8th. You want to get it out there. He's done that, and he's kept it in the fairway. Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
That is an excellent play right there. The approach, giving him another good look. You don't want to let this one get away. This is about concentration and focus at this point. He's made it. Rounding out the front 9 with a par 4 of 453 yards from the back tee. Looks to be straight away here, Frank. Anything to be cautious about on this tee shot?
Well, that bunker, there used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. There is now 1, and it also pinches into the fairway, which almost makes this hole look like a faint dogleg right. But really, the best line is still down the left side, so it still actually suits a draw off the tee. Green is slightly elevated and not very deep, too. So judging that second shot, getting the right club is essential here at 9.
Frank couldn't ask for anything more.
Just the lie there, too. It is sitting up like it's teed up. There's a big green, and they're going to use every inch of it.
That would be a great look at birdie. These putts keep the round together. Putting on a show, this tournament moves to 15 under par. Just a superb performance on the front side. He's hoping to keep it going here on the back 9, Frank.
The game is so much easier when you're swinging well, putts are going in. Really, you've just got to keep out of your own way.
But this could be really good, Frank.
Straight at it.
They'll be pretty happy with that 290-yard poke off the tee. Second shot, good look at the green. Frank, even at major championships, a good crowd on a single day might be 25 to 30,000. Consider this for just a moment. At the TPC Scottsdale in 2013, round number 3 on Saturday, almost 180,000 fans jammed into that ballpark.
It's hard to imagine that's twice the gate of the Super Bowl on a golf course. Now, obviously, some of it's hidden because of the size of the acreage, but golf just doesn't get that type of crowds anywhere else in the world. But it works at TPC Scottsdale. They have a crowd that keeps going back. They have the Bird's Nest, for example, that goes there. The parties that bring around it. It's an atmosphere that golf never gets anywhere else, but it really works there. The players feel it too. They breathe it. And this is 1 week of the year, just 1 week, where they do feel like superstars.
It's a mix of soft spikes and stiletto heels. There's nothing quite like the TPC Scottsdale.
Right,
NBC Golf Channel on EA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live final round coverage of the Arizona Summer Classic.
Bang it!
Nothing to argue about there, right in the fairway.
Second shot.
Frank, obviously way too much club there.
You've got to think something like that, at least misread the win. This is never going to sit now.
Just averted danger right there. So close.
What is he able to like?
I'm set now over the putt.
Not right now.
That's a crow guy.
Oh, I didn't notice it was the
Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie. And he has it for birdie. Now to the 16th hole, and Frank, what makes this so special is the walk underneath the grandstands. It's the Gladiator coming into the Coliseum.
That's a perfect description, Rich, and that's why this hole is unlike any other hole on the PGA Tour. The atmosphere that the players feel on that tee, they cannot prepare for, they can't experience anywhere else. This is a once-in-a-lifetime par 3.
And when you look at it from up high with the blimp view, it sort of appears as though they've dropped Fenway Park or Wrigley Field right into the desert. And this is a sellout crowd. Now, this is 20,000 fans, and there's nothing like it. There's not a single hole in golf that has more fans on it than the 16th here at TPC Scottsdale. Simple, solid, he'll take it.
But one that you need to make.
Frank, when you get to the 17th hole, we always recall maybe the single most bizarre shot in the history of golf.
Yeah, everybody talks about maybe a hole-in-one at 16, but really 17. And the player was Andrew McGee. It was a good tee shot, don't get me wrong. But Rich needed an assist.
Well, the assist came from Tom Byram, whose brother Kurt is a commentator for the Golf Channel. Tom Byram was just minding his own business, standing on the green, sort of leaning on his putter, and you know what happened.
Yeah, the ball hit Tom Byram's putter and then careened into the hole. So, 17. Made famous a little bit of history with a couple of names to drag up from the past.
So in the first cut here, it could be worse.
Rich, 18 was always considered a long finishing hole.
Not for J.B. Holmes.
Yeah, the water was always in play, and then the day he took it over the left side and carried everything and went on to win, that completely changed the way this golf course played ever since that day.
And it resulted in some of the changes we're seeing now.
Yeah, evidence, the new bunkering down the left side, but it showed us all how much and how strong these guys are, how much they've improved over the years.
He has given this one a full treatment. Perfect release through the ball. And this shot, he is on the fairway, over 300 yards. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
This looks like it's going to find the target.
Just a well-played approach shot right there. Only about 10 feet away. A good look at birdie here. Par yesterday. Now for birdie. Made a good run at birdie. He'll have to focus now. Try to walk away with the par. Standing over this putt, concentrating on the read. Workman-like hole, he walks away with a par. And that wraps up the final round. Just a great performance by our champion today.
Couldn't agree more, Rich. I think this one will have to go down in the books as an absolute classic. Fantastic play, not only in the course today, but all week long.
EA Sports and the RNA are proud to present opening round coverage of the Open Championship. Frank, when you come to the old course at St. Andrews for the Open Championship, you can just about hear the legends whispering to you. So many of the greats have made their mark right here.
It's the oldest, it's the best, and it's the one course that everybody, no matter where they're born, wants to play. Every great player has played St Andrews, and that will be well in advance after our time, which is just something special. When you see it and play it, you'll see the reason why.
Good strike, good lie, good chance to attack the pin. And he's set up for his second shot here, looking to knock it on the green. Another good swing, and it looks like, Frank, another really good shot. So a chance for birdie after another solid approach shot.
Yeah.
This one just requires a little bit of focus.
A little bit.
Well, that was a good-looking putt, just not falling right now.
Sadly, he's going to be disappointed. Even par currently.
Frank, you can see by the reaction, it has been that kind of week. Just a few too many pars. Frank, the 16th hole, there was a time in my life when I was in 4th grade, I would have really enjoyed hitting the principal's nose. But that's not a good thing here?
Well, I'd like to think you graduated past 4th grade, but, and if you did, then you'd be very aware of the principal's nose. You'd hit it left, it'd be a little longer in for your second shot. Long and straight.
That's how you do it. They actually have a few courses at the home of golf, St. Andrews, and one is called the New Course. That's how it works. So imagine how old the old course is, if the new one is a century old. Hit it, and he's got it right on track. Been pretty good all day from this distance, just trying to take care of business.
Oh, my fucking finger's gone again.
That was cruel. It looked like it was certainly going in.
Just a little tap in here. That's a par. Frank, the 17th hole, you can get room service along the way here?
You can. If you flare one right there, you'll also pay a penalty for out of bounds. And so that hamburger better taste good. It better be worth it. A little left of that, a little left of the out of bounds, and you're left with a second shot. It's fairly daunting because you have the road hole bunker to avoid and the road behind the green. Hence the name.
Frank, they say you have to ride the wind. Well, he got all of that one.
Got every ounce out of the conditions.
No problems there. Really good approach shot. And now, good looking birdie.
No snack though.
Good try, just didn't quite read the break, Frank.
It shouldn't be a problem, you'd think, cleaning up here for par.
Has this to save par.
Bugger.
Drops it, and he's at even par. Frank, here at the 18th, so much history has been made through the years.
Yeah, one of my favourite memories, I remember Jack Nicklaus when he beat Doug Sanders in that playoff. The famous sort of short putt that Doug Sanders missed. But really, the great moment that stands out was Seve making that 15-footer across the hill in 1984 wearing the blue sweater. Not only did he win the Open Championship, but he beat a tremendous field that included Bernard Langer, Tom Watson, Fred Couples, Lanny Watkins, Faldo, and Greg Norman. It was an amazing Open Championship.
And I love that fist pump. It was pure Seve, all that fire, all that passion came flying out. And that's where you just sort of fell in love with the game. Well, this one should be safely on deck here. Not quite where he was aiming, but still enough room to get it up and down. Settles in over the putt.
Unlucky.
Come on.
Still even par for the day. Second round coverage coming your way tomorrow. For our entire crew, I'm Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. So long for now. EA Sports and the RNA are proud to present second round coverage of the Open Championship.
Game's about rhythm. When you have good rhythm, it just looks effortless. To hit the ball 300 yards through the air. That easy.
Stay on that side. Go on, go!
Interestingly, the almost space-age advancements in golf equipment, with new, lighter materials, and with the increased focus on fitness and strength, players are hitting the ball longer than ever. That has forced architects to lengthen the golf courses without sacrificing the integrity or the shot value of the original design. And generate some momentum here at the 7th hole, just for birdie. And it's a long way to the hole from here. Never easy. That had to really hurt, Frank, because it looked good all the way.
Well, this will test his mettle.
Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt.
Oh, I missed that then.
And he makes it for par.
Not doing well, not even moving.
Frank, now at the par 3 8th, and how challenging is this hole?
Well, it's called short on the scorecard, but massive green. The problem here is trying to hit it close. A lot of little subtle breaks and undulations in this green, and often you see long, long birdie putts here.
Frank, what's so compelling about rivalries in sports is that athletes need each other if they're going to go to great heights. Joe Frazier needed Muhammad Ali to solidify his legend. Jack Nicklaus probably needed Arnold Palmer to go to a place that he had not been. And I think that's true across the board as we look at rivalries in sports.
I think it defines careers, Rich. It's not until those players retire that they realized how important it was to have that foe. You know, so often we're living in the present.
Appears to be what they call a commercial play. Very solid. Good strike right there, right off the center of the face and about 20 feet away. Locked in on the read and the speed.
Oh, come on, that was on the ball.
Very well done. Almost made it.
Yeah, there'll be no stress for the next one.
Almost
He has
isn't
this
making
for
it,
par.
is it, mate?
Been a little too much of that, Frank. Just sort of ho-hum pars. And Frank, the Open Championship coming back to the home of golf this summer.
Yeah, and remember too, the last time it was here, Louis Oosthuizen at the 9th hole, he had no problem driving this par 4. So let's see if you can do the same. If you can carry that last bunker down there, there's every chance that your tee shot can run onto this very flat green. That's an absolute beauty.
On the green, looking at a birdie opportunity. Now this for birdie, came away with par in the previous round. Frank, how much does that birdie help the cause?
Well, it doesn't look like much right now, Rich, just sneaking inside the top 20. But at the end of the day, that might be the one that turned the tide.
Well, that was a nearly flawless performance on the front side, but Frank, we know it's an 18-hole game, isn't it?
That's right. Now's not the time to pat yourself on the back.
Frank, he's cranking it and banking it. Giant drives, a boatload of birdies. What a round.
Yeah, these are the days you just dream for. We know golf's not that easy, but on a day like today, savor it and just keep going. Keep doing it.
Frank, did you hear the sound of that coming off the club face?
It was like a cannon. Great Bobby Jones used to say the hardest shot in golf's the next one. Judging by that light, it's not going to be too hard.
Settles in, looking to knock it in tight. Well, this is going to be an interesting day. The wind is howling, or as they would say in Scotland, just a wee breeze.
This looks like it's going to find the target.
That is how it's done, right there. What an approach shot. Frankie's going for 2 birdies in a row.
If he can knock this one in, then that's certainly going to help the confidence. Sneaking into contention here. That birdie.
Top 15 now on the leaderboard. Don't forget, third round coverage coming your way tomorrow on EA Sports. For Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner, saying so long for now.
Scuba diving for golf ball. What?
EA Sports and the RNA are proud to present third round coverage of the Open Championship. Frank couldn't ask for anything more.
Just alive, too. It is sitting up like it's teed.
Frank, really good chance from this position to make a birdie.
Yeah, really the only thing he's looking at right now is the flag. This is a green light special.
That is an excellent play right there. The approach, giving him another good look. Frank, this would be a nice way to jumpstart the round.
Yeah, his momentum can quickly go in the right direction if he makes this.
Frank's starting to make the move.
Leaderboard very volatile at the moment, so a lot of move in that middle piece of the leaderboard. Top 20 so far.
Here we are now at the second. Always so important to try and establish a good round in these opening holes, Frank.
In the second hole, especially with a prevailing breeze and today's modern equipment, the odd player has actually driven this green, but you really see the tone of the golf course. The middle of the golf course is protected. There's a series of bunkers down there, but the left is always the safe side of the golf course. It's the best line to play your second shot from on the whole golf course is always the right side, and we see that here at the second.
Second shot. Good look at the green. Seems to like it. Looks like it's headed for the green. Well, that is an exceptional shot on the green and in position for a birdie.
Yeah, it's formality now.
And getting ready for the putt. Has it for another birdie. 2 holes, 2 birdies. At the third hole now, Frank, it looks relatively easy, but you know there's some danger lurking somewhere out there on the old course.
There is. There's the pot bunkers down the right side. This is a tee where really you want to have an idea where that wind is coming from. If it's into your face, You might want to be a little cautious and go towards the middle of the golf course, but if it's behind you, well then it's worth challenging that right side.
Oh, that was horrible.
Pretty good drive here.
Another straight one.
Now it's right in his wheelhouse. Good position where he can attack the pin.
Yeah, he has all those options now. That ball's sitting up, you can bring it in high, you can bring it in low. The choice is yours.
You're right about that, mate.
Just a well-played approach shot right there. Only about 10 feet away and a good look at birdie here. See if he can go one better than yesterday when he made par. This putt for birdie.
Oh, come on.
Well, there's an opportunity wasted.
Again.
Just knocking him for a par, and let's forget about this one. Golf is not about perfect. It's going to hurt the course.
Never a bad score on the card. That's par. Frank, a much more difficult hole here at the 4th at the old course.
Yeah, that new championship tee is really made for a very hard par 4. 2 ways to play it. Down the right, that's a very, very narrow strip of fairway. Most will go to the left side, a little more conservative, but either way, tough second shot. Rich, there's such a big advantage. You tee it up on a peg there. It should be an easy shot, but remember, this is the most powerful club in the bag. This is the one that you have to nail out of the middle of the club face.
Demonstrating there and really all day that he is one of the best drivers of the golf ball in the sport. Superb shot.
Well, it's as good as it's going to get. There's going to be no worries about making that one.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Needs a few more of those. That was a good birdie.
Yeah, this time, that one gets him in the top 10.
Chance here at the par 5 fifth, Frank, to make a little move early in the round.
Yeah, it's certainly eagles galore. The 5th hole is one of the biggest greens on the golf course, shared with the 13th. So good tee shot, and you have a nice big target, even though it's a blind second shot coming up.
Good tee shot, good lie, and now a good chance to take advantage here on this hole. Ready for his second shot, trying to knock it on the green. Well, this one should be safely on deck here. He's making the game look very simple right now. See it, hit it, and he's got it right on track. And his third here at par 5. Man,
I just pushed it.
Boy, that hurts. Really not much to this. The only issue would be a lack of concentration or focus.
Very aggressive mode with that birdie now in second place.
Good third round, Frank, and a good spot heading to the final 18.
Yeah, to be in the top 5 right now, the caliber of this field, know that your game is good enough too, and a legitimate chance of taking home the trophy come tomorrow night. This really is what all those hours on the range contribute to this moment right now.
Look at that. Scumbag.
EA Sports and the RNA are proud to present final round coverage of the Open Championship. He makes a great pass at the golf ball. It's powerful, but it's rhythmic at the same time. Beautiful rhythmic swing right there, right down Peachtree. Chance to get it close here. Early part of this second nine with good approach shot. Now, pretty good chance for birdie. Made par yesterday, this one for birdie. Wow, he got robbed, Frank.
No, it's like kissing your mother-in-law.
So they'll tap in.
Again.
Has his par. Frank, number 11, the Eden, is really one of the more fascinating holes in all of golf.
Yeah, the two bunkers that the players normally worry about, Strath bunker in the front and the hill bunker to the left. What makes those two bunkers so difficult is the steepness of the faces. Safely on deck.
Just a superb shot.
You're not going to see much better than that all day today.
This one just requires a little bit of focus. And that birdie will help the cause. Frank, the charm of St. Andrews, the history of the old course, it all sort of comes into view here at the 12th, doesn't it?
Yeah, very pretty hole. Eden estuary to the right. Obviously a nice view of the township of St. Andrews in the distance. But long hitters can just lick their chops and have a crack at this green. All they've got to do is worry about that little pot bunker short. But either into the breeze, or if you're not a long hitter, you've got to worry about those four bunkers that are well placed, smack bang in the middle of this fairway.
Well, this looks good.
Certainly is.
Stay up.
And as he strides up here to the 12th green, having hit it in regulation, he knows now that his work is by no means done. A long putt coming up.
Oh, it read it. I can't believe it.
Looks like he just misread that.
I didn't, that's all. Just finish it, I don't know.
It's at sneaky distance.
Oh, he'd settle for par here. Just a couple of feet. And he has it.
A good putt redeems all.
Frank, how about the bunkers here at 13? A rather ominous sounding name.
Yeah, the coffins, and they are that for a reason. If you finish up in there, well, the best you'll probably ever do is make a bogey, unless you're an absolute genius. That'll be avoided, certainly off the tee. If you do, it's still a difficult hole. The second shot, unless you hit a perfect tee shot, will be blind.
He just blasted that one down the fairway. Out there about 325 yards. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here. On the green, looking at a birdie opportunity. Par yesterday. Now for birdie. And with that birdie, moves to third place. Frank, you can actually play this 14th hole by taking a detour to another hole on the front side. Explain.
Yeah, that's the fourth hole. The fourth hole is adjacent to the 14th, and if you're in a little bit of trouble off the tee, there's nothing wrong with playing the 14th as a zigzag style par 5. So that means the drive, if it doesn't go down the right, you go further left and then back to the green. But it's a safer way, but a much longer option.
Excellent start off the tee. That's a great way to begin this hole. Okay, the second shot now at this par 5. Well, on the green, but far from the hole.
A little bit of a head scratcher. A lot of work coming up here.
Needs a pair of binoculars to see the hole. That was not a very good read right there. Good chance here. A real threat now. Another birdie. 9 under for the tournament. Back here at the 15th, and Frank, this fairway narrows up in a hurry.
And it's also, there's a big crop of heather that sort of constrains you if you're going to hit it just straight down the middle. Only the brave go, it's gone for a little extra.
Like the looks of this one.
Oh, yeah. Smoked that one.
Now it's right in his wheelhouse. Good position where he can attack the pin.
Yeah, he has all those options. The ball's sitting up. You can bring it in high. You can bring it in low. The choice is yours. Oh, solid strike right in the heart of the green.
Well, that's how you play the game right there. Knock it on the green and give yourself a good look at birdie. Made a par in his previous round. This time, it's for birdie. And with that birdie, moves into second place. Frank, the 16th hole, famous for the principal's nose, and I can't help but think of Mrs. Hartman from 4th grade.
Well, I don't know
She didn't like us.
I don't know how Mrs. Hartman would have played this hole, but she would have been wary of the out of bounds on the right. And that's what the general consensus is you not only avoid the principal's nose, but you hit the tee shot a little bit further left. It might lengthen the hole, but it is certainly the more prudent strategy. That's an absolute beauty.
Second shot. Good look at the green.
Yeah, that was just some shot and easy birdie.
Settles in over the putt.
Well, birdies are hard to come by in this situation. So tight.
Keeps him right in the thick of it. Frank, this may well be the most famous hole in the world. It's the road hole here at the Old Course, number 17.
Yeah, without doubt, Rich. The vistas have changed over the years. There used to be a series of railway sheds down the right, and you had to hit it over across those. Now you hit it off across the corner of the hotel. So blind tee shot, further right you go, the shorter and the better angle you have in. And you need a good angle in because you mentioned it, road hole. It's got the road hole bunker that sits perfectly in that left front of this par 4 green.
Well, that was a beautiful drive, Frank. Really good position to take advantage.
Sitting up beautifully in the fairway.
Setting up in the fairway, 200 yards to where that hole is cut.
Repetitive is often what sounds boring. This is just shot after shot, and it's anything other than spectacular.
Racking them and stacking them. That's 12 under par now for the tournament. Without a doubt, it is one of the most famous finishing holes in all of golf. Frank, it doesn't look like much from the tee, but wow, when you factor in the history, it's something special, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a little road that runs across this this par 4. It's about 100 yards short of the green. It certainly comes into play when you play this hole into the breeze. But no breeze or into the breeze, you've got to worry about the out of bounds that surrounds this green, all the way down the right side and beyond. And it's a wonderful little finishing hole in many ways because it tests the mere mortal and it tests the greats of the game.
Appears to be what they call a commercial play. Very solid. Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity to win the Open Championship. You couldn't ask for much more than that, except to make it. Par here's fine, isn't it, Frank?
Get away.
That's why you play the game, to stack up the wins. Great effort right there.
Beat the muck alive. Trophy. there. can't I? Shit. Ah. So very. Go at you. Stop it. There's a battlefield there. Powerful Storm Golf Course.
This is EA Sports PGA Tour coverage coming up next. Today we're here at Paracel Storm, located in the South China Sea. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo for EA Sports, set to bring you all the action out on the course. Frank, looks like a bit of a war zone out there.
Interesting layout, Rich. 18 par threes ahead of us, and well, we're going to have to negotiate ourselves around there, hopefully with radio control, and we can fire when we're ready.
One of the most unusual courses in the world. Players hitting across islands, over buildings, and off an aircraft carrier. You couldn't ask for much more.
This is not for the faint of heart.
Seems to like it. Looks like it's headed for the green. That's a beautiful shot, and that sets him up for a really easy putt. Just needs to keep it steady here over the putt. One under early in the round. Now to the second hole, Frank, and just a look here. This green is clearly very heavily guarded.
Yeah, you notice that guard shack on the right there? Well, you better keep your head down because we're not sure whether or not that guard shack is actually empty.
Be a dangerous shot here at the second.
And left, trees, a little bit of sand. There is the bridge as well.
That's an outstanding shot right there, and it sets up a really good-looking birdie. Frank going for another birdie here.
Just to get on a real roll.
How about this? Birdies have 1 and 2. We could be in for something pretty special today.
Well, Rich, we've got the drone. It's headed back. Told us it's 216 yards to the middle of the green. If we can just aim a little right of the gun turret on the destroyer, that should be a good line.
This is the definition of a blind tee shot right here. You need all of the modern equipment, the modern telecommunications, just to try to get you zeroed in on where you're supposed to go.
Maybe you can capture the flag here, though, with a birdie. Whoop, this is taken off on a weird line.
And it's going to be in the rough, it looks like. Frank made this hole just a little bit harder hitting it into the rough.
I would say a lot harder.
Second shot coming out of the rough here. Solid play, part of the green. Nice par to remain at 2 under. Frank surveying this hole. It appears as though your normal laser or rangefinder won't be good enough.
Well, we could always radio in the yardage here, but the radio's out. Personally, I prefer sonar. Well, there's a big green, and they're going to use every inch of it.
Birdie try up next. Not a gimme, but well within his range.
Oh, how did that miss?
Are you kidding me? I mean, that one was dead center. Clean this up with a tap. Did the job right there.
A blind tee shot, got to go over those 2 rocks in front of you. Just keep it right of those palms in the distance.
Appears to be a smart shot, Frank.
Yeah, no problem here. That's going to fly all the way.
No problems there. Really good approach shot. And now, good looking birdie. And getting ready for the putt.
This is a long par 3, and for some people out there, it'll be a case of ready, aim, and driver.
I mean, really, on top of his game right now. That was a splendid approach shot. This from about 10 feet. Drops another birdie and moves to 4 under on the day. Frank, looking at this hole, the player is going to need a detailed map from high above, maybe from the bomber squadron flying overhead, just to get a sense of what they're trying to navigate.
You can always go up in one of those 2 lookout towers, just check the direction of the wind, see which way it's coming from, but not an overly long par 3. This is not heading in the right direction.
No, it looks like it's going to be in the rough. Frank, what happened there on the approach?
It was a poor decision. And let's see now. Got to think this one out a little bit better than that second shot, see if he can get it up and down.
And from the rough, he manages to not only make the green, but get within easy striking distance of the hole. No problem at all. Good putt, and stays at 4 under par. Partner, look at that. Left here at the 8th hole. You and I can shoot a little hoop. You want to play a little donkey?
Yeah, it's very observant of you, Rich. Also, the barracks just up ahead that protect the left side of this green. So there's a lot of visual intimidation on this par 3. Follow the sandy trail, and there's green at the end.
People, see you all tomorrow. Bye.